You know, we're very Deutsch here now. All of a sudden, the moment
I don't
of
like it here anymore.
the moment of truth. The moment I wait for YouTube to finally accept the fact that I'm streaming. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for taking your sweet time. I've got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Unfortunately, I don't want to, honestly. I don't want to talk about some of these things, but I have to because, unfortunately, this shit's kind of blowing up and it has to be discussed. And we got to talk about some drama that happened. And the reason why we have to talk about some drama, and I have to preface this, and I apologize because I hate talking about this, and I know you guys don't like do it. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe you guys like this. I don't personally. But either way, we have to talk about Asmongold. We have to talk about fucking stupid shit that I don't think is an issue at all because people are being stupid. So we're just gonna get this over with because this is really just trivial. Honestly, it's gonna take a few minutes. So, for those who aren't aware, Stellar Blade 2 recently announced that they are making a new video game. Good for them. You know, they did successful. They're also going independent. Excellent news for them. I didn't play the first Stellar Blade. I have no bias here. I actually don't really care for Stellar Blade that much. But people are going out and they're going like pedo, 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 and they're accusing and accusing and accusing and accusing and accusing lots of stuff when the game is clearly modeled after a 31-year-old. Now, I will say that there is genuine valid criticism to level at the studio and its character design. I would say it's, to me personally, uncanny valley, but it's just a character. There's nothing wrong with it. If you like it, great. If you don't, whatever, right? No, who gives a shit, right? But for whatever reason, everybody and the grandmas now like, it's actually, it's actually pedo. It's like, oh my god. So, why is this important? Why do we have to talk about it? Why is this something that needs to be discussed? Because, again, people who don't understand the great picture, the big thing that's happening here is that the slippery slope or the great wheel that turns and crushes things does not stop at one thing. It just keeps crushing game after game, character after character, setting after setting, right? And why do I have any dogs in the race, the Borks, if you will? Well, I'm a writer. Writers need tools to do things to characters. Sometimes bad stuff happens to a character, sometimes good things happen. It's all for storytelling and story crafting purposes. And the minute we start trying to shut down games because they have a character that looks young and isn't even actually young by you, is the minute I think we've already lost. Because what we're doing is, in essence, basically shutting down the creative spirit, shutting down the ability to make stories and fictitious material. We're not making things that are real. There's not any real people hurt. It's just a fake character and a fake thing that isn't real. People die in video games all the time. Mass genocides are committed. Horrific crimes and war crimes are committed throughout many video games, books, and other pieces of media. Horrible violations of characters, horrific ages happen in stories sometimes, books like Game of Thrones, stuff like that. You know, horrible things, but it's part of a story, it's part of a thing, it's part of a development. It's all fictitious, it's not real. And that's okay. That's not only okay, that's perfectly acceptable and normal. Like, I know some people in chat pointing out, like Anakin going around lopping up, chopping up children. Literally did it. He literally did it. Made him a monster, right? And Revenge Sith. If you start to censor stuff, you remove the ability for writers to create these story points or these sort of like darker entities. And it's okay to have dark things happen in a story. Like, guess what? If you're, if children aren't immune to bullets. I know it's sad, right? As a kid, I always was like under the illusion, because I remember my childhood very clearly. I was always under the illusion that, well, kids can't really die and be killed because it's not okay for kids to die. And so that led me to do stupid things that almost got horrible things wrong to happen to me because I thought I was invincible. Now, I was a dumb fucking kid, right? And I know that in retrospect. And it's kind of a miracle that, I didn't
What
get
do you mean was?
fucked up. And then, but it's like, it worked out, it worked out in the end. But yeah, it's one of those cases of, and it was a short moment in my life when I felt that way. I can tell you there's a couple instances where that illusion was shattered very, very brutally. But yeah, it's one of those cases where these are fake, these aren't real, nothing is real. It's a fictitious character. It's based on a real person. That real person, I don't know if she does plastic surgery. I know that Korean culture has a lot of plastic surgery in their culture, which causes them to look very youthful.
Plastic.
Plastic is what I would say. See, when I look at this, is like it's a little bit of the uncanny valley. The more I look at it, I think it's uncanny. I don't much care
Yes,
for
it
the
is. I
design.
agree.
However, if you like this design, this is a purely subjective opinion, by the way. This is not objectivity that I'm spouting right now. I subjectively find this uncanny. And there's a couple reasons why. But I don't want to get into the mud of that because it's, again, going to boil down to personal like viewpoints and stuff like that. But it's a subjective opinion. It ultimately doesn't matter. And when people want to have characters that look a certain way in their story or whatever, it's fictitious. It's not real. It's not hurting anybody. And quite frankly, we need to grow up as a society and mature and realize that this is just storytelling. Now, this is not to dissuade like actual genuine concern when stuff bad does happen. When it does, it is bad, right? For instance, if a real person, a real child, something bad happens to them, or somebody's taking weird pics or whatever, because I had experiences with that, as a kid. There was a guy who took pictures of like kids from like across the way, and he had a very large and creepy collection. Eventually got busted, right, by the cops. They eventually found it out. But because there was just a weird like tripod in his window facing the school, right? Taking pictures all the time on kids in the playground. Fucking weird. Real story happened. Fucking weird. Genuinely. Guy got arrested, got what was coming to him, right? But like one of those cases of like, man, that's a little unsettling, right? That's an example of a real incident. Back when I was an anti-piracy agent, I know I talk about that a lot, chat. Not as much as I used to, but I still bring it up. Back when I was an anti-piracy agent, we used to go and we used to clean up websites when they have like illegal content on it, blah blah blah. But there was a rare, and thankfully it wasn't common, instance of a pirate site that was storing material of basically kids. And it's one of those things that our company, we basically had to report it, and we reported it to like basically like the FBI. They handled it, they took over, and then we moved on, right? Because it's not our jurisdiction. We're just there to remove illegal copyrighted material, not to handle that stuff, right? And one of the things that I gleaned from that brief interaction is that apparently false reporting actually delays actual intervention of real like stuff. And it's not just a little bit. It's apparently false reporting is one of the things that actually buries real pedophiles so that it's actually hard for them to find them. And what is false reporting? False reporting would be basically like people filing reports and buzz about a game or false allegations about something, about a fictitious character, and it floods the system in their back end. And that flooded system essentially makes it harder for them to get through because they have to go through case by case, look at it, review it, then throw it away. When it's a fictitious character or a drawing, from what my primitive understanding was from that conversation, was that it's just thrown away. But the fact that they have to go through and confirm it means that it takes that much more manpower and time to get through it. This is why I think it's important that when we have this conversation, we discuss the importance of real, genuine reporting and just nonsensical. If it's a video game, it's a fictitious character, it's a book, it's not real. I know it's going to be hard for some people to swallow, but, Luke Skywalker isn't a real person. He's a fake character. He doesn't exist. His arm getting lopped off didn't really actually happen, But newsflash, it's not real. And so if it's not real, it doesn't matter. And what I'm trying to say, if it's really hard to get, report stuff that's real, not stuff that's not. And the reason why you should do that, and if you do, is because it stops flooding things. Because I remember having a conversation with some like hyper woke guy who was like, I'm reporting this. And I actually, and we had a relatively civil conversation. It was like 2017 or something like that. It was a long time ago. And basically, it was 2017 or 16. I can't remember. But basically, it was like, I had to explain to him. And when he finally understood what I was talking about, how like false reporting, like what he was doing, because he was trying to cancel an artist, which is what he was doing, was actually just not only wrong and morally and ethically to do, but it was also the case of you're just generating false reports. These false reports are, again, going to bury real offenders, real criminals. That's why it's important. Why do you think, and this should come to little surprise, why do you think that when buzz around a fictitious thing happens, there are so many people that are incredibly adamant about censoring the thing and like doing that? It's often because those people themselves have skeletons in their closet. I know. It's a higher probability that people freaking out about this are actually they themselves offenders. Not guaranteeably, mind you, but it's likelihood, and it's a technique that we've seen used time and time again. And this is often used because, again, they have some serious guilt on their consciousness, and so they feel like, attacking other things around them that reflect a visage of themselves somehow, clears their conscience. I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist, but whatever reason they do this, and they stir up a big buzz to lash out and attack things because they have skeletons to hide. And that's why I'm thinking it's pretty important that when we talk about Stellar Blade 2, it's okay to have, not like her design as a character. I'm not a big fan of her. I'm not a big fan of Stellar Blade. But you bet your little chat cheeks I'm going to be over here defending this, because this is absolutely nonsensical. To advocate for censorship of any kind is to literally push the little giant stone wheel down the hill so that it crushes another thing. And if it crushes the ability to create fictitious characters who look young and youthful, then that's one more thing that creatives are now censored from doing. And it will not stop there. It never stops with one thing. It is merely just a gateway. Anytime you allow that stone wheel to crush one more thing, you are inviting it to crush the next thing. It's like, well, it's a fake character. We have to have a line in the sand. We're adults, guys. Come on. The line in the sand is it real or is it not real? If it's not real, I don't care. If it's real, it matters, all right? And that's the line in the sand. Real, genuine offenses should be treated with severity and sincerity. They need to be dealt with absolutely, right? But if it's a fictitious thing and it's not real, who cares? It doesn't matter. Nobody is harmed by a fake character. And we know this for a fact. And I know this for a fact as well, because as somebody who is, again, my own experience, when my mom was super duper religious, right? I told you guys the story before, but I was one of the cases of during the eras in the 2000s where my family was fighting over in court about whether or not violent video games were bad. And that case and that whole ordeal was proven in the end to be false, because it was backed up by my psychiatrist at the time, because I was a little kid and I was going through a rough time, because handling childhood divorce is very difficult as a kid. Many of you who have experienced it know exactly what I'm talking about. You don't understand why your parents don't love each other. You don't get it. You might even blame yourself. You might feel guilty. You might feel like you're responsible. What did I do wrong, right? And that shit eats away at you. And you lash out and you start getting violent and angry and aggressive. It wasn't video games that made me do that. It was me not having a normal family, me not having what everybody else had, me being the weird oddball, right? And so it was like, that was the real cause. When my psychiatrist introduced me to video games, a la Mech Warrior 4, or was it one of the Mech Warriors or something like that, and video games in general, and just talking about video games and playing them with him, I stopped being aggressive. I stopped being violent, because I was aggressive and violent and lashing out. And I got expelled from Catholic school. I got expelled from preschool. These are things that happen. And why I'm saying it, because it is important that we address the real problem in the room. Blaming video games or blaming fictitious media is kind of just a distraction. It's what it is. And when in reality, the real problem is that we need to talk about the elephant in the room. And what was the elephant in the room? My parents fighting over me and custody over me. That terrified me. That's what drove me to do what I did. The fear of my mom wants me to never see my dad again. I'll never get to see my dad again. You have any idea what that feels like? I know some of you might, because you've been through it, but it is the most terrifying thing that I have ever, like, genuinely experienced when it came to that. Like, I won't get to see my dad anymore. Holy shit. It's scary. And it's one of those cases of that causes stress. That causes tension. That causes anger. All right? A video game does not. It does nothing. If anything, it provided me escapism. And that's what built my passion around video games. That's why I love them so. Video games, in my opinion, and I will always believe, they saved me from becoming like a broken child. They genuinely pulled me out. They gave me the escapism I needed, the place to go. Because when you're a little kid and you're getting pulled in different schools and going from home, to area, you can't get friends. Your friends just disappear. They evaporate. So what do you have left? Your imagination and whatever else you got. And in my case, it was video games. It was my little PlayStation 1, my little Sega Genesis, my little PS2, and it was those things. That was it. So that's why it's incredibly important, in my opinion, and why I think it's incredibly important to discuss this, because I know that some people disagree. I know Asmongold's got his own opinion too, but I genuinely, fervently believe that if we start lashing out at fictitious things, whether it's characters or any sort of creative media and stuff like that, because they tell a story and the story's dark, or the character looks youthful or whatever, that by censoring that bit of video game or censoring that thing is not good. Because video games should not be censored. Stories should not be censored. If a story covers something dark and scary, like, let's say, and this is going to be something that, I'm going to say it loud, because I know some of you might be uncomfortable, but let's say there's a story. Let's say Stellar Blade 2 is actually about a little girl, right? Let's pretend. Let's say it's about a little girl. You play as that little girl, and that little girl gets horrible things happen to her. I don't even want to, talk about it, but you know what I mean. It's a story. It's fictitious. It happens. It's in the game. It's contained, but it's got a message. It's like, this is bad, blah, blah, blah. And it's one of those cases like, oh, that's horrible. Stories like that should be allowed to happen. Things like that should be allowed to happen in fictitious media, because it's a story. It's not real. It doesn't hurt anyone. And if you don't like it and you are offended by it, there's nothing wrong with that either. You don't have to play the game if you don't like it. And that's okay. That's not just okay. That's perfectly normal. I don't really care for Stellar Blade. At least when I looked at my friends playing it. It just didn't really strike me as a game that was in my interest. But does that mean that my friends can't play it? No. That's ridiculous. They can play whatever games they want to play. You like Dark Souls? I fucking hate Dark Souls. More power to you. I hope the next Dark Souls game is amazing. And I hope you guys get the best game you could possibly get. Because I can tell you what it feels like when you love an IP and you get nothing but shit. Look at the Halo setting. Look at any other setting that I like, or Command & Conquer or stuff like that. Fucking dead. You know what that feels like? Feels like shit.
Euphoric.
I'm glad you guys are still getting games that appeal to you. The games that I love are dead. But you bet your little chat cheeks that we're going to be sticking up for your games. Because at the end of the day, all we have is each other. All we have is you. And so that's what we're going to do. That's why I think it's important that we don't make this into some weird fucking thing about well, I think it looks like a kid, and so that way it should be censored. It's like, all right. There's a lot of stories and games and things that I don't like, right? That I find not interesting. That I'm like, I don't really care. I don't really like anime stuff like that much. But that's just my opinion. That's my subjective opinion. If you like anime and it has things in it that some people find they don't like, that's not your fault. That's not the anime creator's fault. You know whose fault that is? That's the fault of the people who have those feelings. Because they choose to engage in media you don't like. It's fake, it's fictitious, it's not real. It's just a piece of fucking paper. Now, if that piece of paper had a real person on it and their address on it, that'd be another story. But it's not. It's not real. I don't know why. I feel like I shouldn't even have to have this stream, talking about this. I feel like this is the dumbest fucking conversation of my entire existence. It's like basic ABCs, You know.
I think you've kind of gone over all of it now, though.
I know. I had to hammer the nail on for the thick fishies. They got big foreheads. Genghis donates $2. Say, what the fuck did they do to Stellar Blade? Nothing. It's what they're trying to do that concerns me.
It's what people outside of Celebrate are trying to do.
Yes. And that's why I'm commenting on it, because I don't think any creator should be censored. I think Stellar Blade devs do things that really piss me off, like charging like a bajillion bucks for their game. I think that's retarded. But if we're going to criticize a studio, let's do it without looking like fucking morons, please. Looking like... There are genuine criticisms that are fair. Then there is nonsensical bullshit. And we're just saying things to say things because we don't like something. And you know what? I do that too, by the way. I do that too to get under Squealy's skin because he's my buddy and I like to annoy him. But we do that.
Bad taste.
We do that in a playful friendship thing. Like when I lash out at Dark Souls, like Dark Souls doesn't have a story. Dark Souls is garbage. I do that because I enjoy fucking making him squirm. I don't think we
Squealy hates him because he speaks the truth.
I know, but it's one of those things like it's a joke. It's one of those cases of that. I don't know. It's just dumb. So yeah, that covers the Stellar Blade drama. It had to be said. It needs to be said, because holy crap, the discourse is degenerating so fast. It's actually kind of fucking pathetic, and I'm getting sick of seeing it. And I know that my little tiny voice is tiny, but broadcasting it is important because that way we can signal boost the literal basic principle of it's not real. Shut the fuck up.
Kano says Reguline tastes better than Kibs.
All right, moving on to more interesting things because I don't really like drama. So, next up we have is Xbox's showcase, and there's actually some cool stuff here. There's also something that's going to kick me right in the testicles, though. So, let's get ready for that. Okay, just gonna skip. Oh my god, why did they start like an hour? What a fucking, like, Jesus Christ, what a waste of fucking time. Like, who fucking sits there like an absolute cuck? Alright, like, maybe I guess if you, like, leave it on in the background. See, now I feel bad, because I feel like there's a chatfish who's like, ew, there's a chat.
Indio's crying.
Ah, Gears of War E-Day right away?
Yeah. They started with Gears and Halo.
Hell, oh, well,
they did their things that they're going to be at the end, at the beginning.
Okay.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Here, strap these on.
This isn't enough.
Goddamn dumb.
We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there. Right.
Marcus and Dom were soldiers still at this point.
Okay. Shoot, move, watch for civilians.
They've got locust zombies. You know, that's what those look like.
Get inside now.
I would guess it's a redesign of the wretches.
Maybe it's like an earlier version.
Maybe.
Maybe they like mutated.
They look wretch-like.
They do.
They move wretch-like. I think those are just wretches.
I really like the idea of outbreak scenarios.
I don't like the change to the reload.
What
the
change?
UI change.
You see that? There's something big, like huge crab figures picking up through the street. That's the adrenaline hit. We need to keep moving.
Oh yeah, the reload animation. I see it now. I was looking at the environment.
It partially reloads as it goes. Like I don't. Well, that could just be the Nasher.
Is it a police officer?
Looks like it.
So these two characters that are with you are probably gonna die
Probably.
because they probably have to. Oh my god, it's Resident Evil 2. There's a police station.
And we'll talk about that article later. Apparently, that's a bit of not true.
That's also false. We'll talk about that in a second, though.
Yeah.
That's just bad. They fucked up on their end.
And I
Unless
think I know why they did it the way why they have it this way.
These are goddamn breach
I like that I see a Retro Lancer in the beginning, though. I want to see the Retro Lancer charged, though. Oh, it's so inaccurate. It's painful.
Were Lancers even really a thing?
Yeah, Retro Lancers were. I mean, they're the
You're talking
early
about
state.
the regular Lancers.
No,
I don't
they
think
came
were
in later.
Widely adopted. Yeah, they weren't widely adopted.
Beautiful.
All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save. Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments.
Listen, I have zero expectations for the new gears to be good. But hopefully this will be good.
Yeah, I don't care about Gear 6.
I think the model froze.
I know.
What night's back?
Is this discount
Is that a
Carmine?
Carmine?
It's Australian Carmine.
Well, it's not Carmine. He said bugger.
Nice shot.
I'm Australian.
Where did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
Yeah, I don't care about the new Gears games.
Locusts don't seem to react when shot.
Yeah, it's scripted. I'm not gonna
That's
take
also
too
kind of
much of
in-game.
this. Yeah.
They also kind of didn't react much in the other games.
Oh, I can hop
That's
over.
new.
Dude, that is new.
Is mantle picking still a thing?
I've yet to see it happen. I like those old school cash registers.
It's beautiful.
The environmental design is nice. It feels like it sort of fits.
Classic execution. Fail to reload.
This is probably a scripted thing. I don't know if that's a mechanical thing.
It might be. It might be you're just vulnerable till you get saved.
Maybe. I mean, that's kind of cool because it could add, like, pressure. You can
I
vault
liked it didn't seem
over.
like he was just
hold up,
dying
hold
that
up, hold
well.
up, hold up. I just noticed another new thing. Look at how he vaulted over that.
He
Watch.
actually stood on it.
Yes. That looks very different. Yeah, you can run over it, see?
The question is he... Can you actually just stand on it, or is it just animation?
Yeah, I don't know. That's going to change up the gameplay a bit, for sure.
Mm-hmm. So far, I'm actually quite interested in what I'm seeing.
A lot of verticality and
That
hopping.
looked like he actually was in control.
Yes. See, what they need to do, besides do E-Day, is port the original trilogy and Judgment to PC finally.
Yes, give us the Phoenix collection. The retro also sounds a little weak.
Yeah, the sound effects need a bit more oomph to it.
Like all the guns are a little muted.
But this one's tough.
No, that's just them. Locusts are tougher than people.
Okay, you don't have any idea how bad that would hurt. A little scratchy. Tom!
I thought he had a chainsaw hand for a second.
Our roads converge again.
No, that's not Ty.
Marcus Phoenix.
Wait.
That is Ty.
Oh my god, they're gonna like do more stuff with Ty's character.
Ty will actually have backstory?
Unlike the game for fucking where he just dies. I'm Ty. Ugh. Or and he blows his brains out.
This is definitely on lower difficulties if locusts are dying in a single nasher.
Yeah. They're probably showing it off to be easy.
Alright, I know that this phrase has had no value and reason, but it does seem like a return to form for Gears.
Now, one thing I will say, my only bit of criticism that I have for like character designs is they had the other police bro, but the woman character they had with them, she looked derpy. Also,
They also look a bit smaller than they should be, the
Yeah, they should be a bit more
Marcus.
buff. Yeah, a little. They're looking
The
a little
civilian people, like the police, they're probably fine, but the gears, they would be bigger. Maybe not as much of a difference as after E-Day when they literally had to ration the civilians were, but the soldiers, they were fed and like they would have just been bigger.
So yeah, this is on PC. They've announced this poorly. Maybe it'll say here why
Yes,
there's confusion.
well, I think it does.
Because Chumpa told me that, and he was adamant about it, and I'm like, no.
Yes, because okay, so it's not in here. They released another trailer
Okay, well,
that then literally says at the end of the trailer Xbox
so they
console
just
exclusive.
posted this on Steam, so it's on
So
Steam
this is also coming.
and available for pre-purchase. And I will point out
So-
that this disgusting right here. Not only do they have a streamer tax of $100, but it's 5 days early access, which as a streamer, that's not a
means
question.
you'd have to, yeah.
Fucking assholes. Fucking
So,
assholes.
a couple things quick. So they released a trailer, Chatfish, that most people were getting the Xbox exclusive, which is what I thought too. Where it literally ends and says Xbox console exclusive. Now, I have a slight theory on this because Gear Day was originally going to come to PS5. Sony recently did their we are pulling out of PC and we're going to fully console exclusive. There has been a statement that Gears E-Day was going to be PlayStation 5, but they have just now decided to pull it from PlayStation.
Yes.
So I think the console exclusive thing in that trailer is because of that decision.
Yes, because Sony has
To
gone
indicate
back
it is not
from
coming to
going into
PlayStation.
PC, and because of that, it looks like Chatfish. I hate to say it, but the console wars have returned. Somehow, the console wars have returned. It's as bad and as poorly written as the new Star Wars, but
No.
we're back here again.
So now the new CEO of Xbox has basically stated that one of her goals to make Xbox great again, basically make it the #1 gaming service, is focusing more on exclusives. However, with that statement, it still looks like they will still do PC. The fact that E-Day is coming, unless they're gonna pull it after people pre-order it,
No, that wouldn't make any sense.
which would be PR suicide.
Also, Microsoft has already basically made it their mission to put their games on Steam anyways, which also wouldn't make sense that they're going console exclusive. Sony is the one going to be doing that because Microsoft was already going to PC with all their new titles and was benefiting from it massively. Microsoft looks like they're going to not only, well, PlayStation basically are the ones who basically continued the console wars. All right, like it's genuine with them. I don't like PlayStation or Microsoft, honestly. I think they're both bad companies. But the one who's most in the wrong here is Sony, obviously. I will say this though, Gears of War E-Day looks to be rather interesting. The only complaint I have is that female character right there. Her design is 0 out of 10. She looks like a potato.
Yes.
She
Now, I will say
looks
Gears
like
of
a
War is one of the
potato.
few, very, very few settings. I'm okay with the women being a bit the soldiers women being more
Well, yeah, aren't they
because
like
they're-
on
They're
drugs?
fed fucking roids.
Yeah.
like basically.
They're on drugs.
Like they're
Now,
drugged out.
hold
of,
up,
like,
because in the
Simba.
lore, women will disappear from the battlefield for a while, not forever, because once the war progresses, all women will be removed from the front line because the human race will begin to go extinct.
The only ones are special exceptions, or they literally are infertile.
Oh, true. I mean, I guess they could keep her if she's infertile, but it depends.
This would also be E-Day. This wouldn't be before those.
Is E-Day supposed to be
place.
like a prequel trilogy, or is E-Day like a one-off prequel?
I was under the impression it was a one-off.
Because a part of me
I've
feels
not
like
heard anything about it being a.
a part of
know.
me feels like, and this is how it feels, is that E-Day is just going to be a beginning of a prequel series.
I think E-Day is supposed to reveal things that'll be in the new Gears game because they are doing another trilogy. Is the idea, aren't they?
They're doing
With Gears,
Gears
what is
6.
it? 6.
Gears 6, like
This is supposed to come out before 6, and I think it's supposed to give hints of stuff in 6. Is what I think.
here's the
plan
issue.
is.
Gears of War 4 sucks. Gears of War 5
was
sucks.
bad.
They should just abandon the sequel trilogy and just let it die. It's just bad.
Well, I think they're kind of trying to do that. They're trying to wipe away 4 and 5 by doing E-Day and then doing 6 to try to do like a
It
soft
won't
reset
fix it.
maybe.
That's
It
like
won't.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's only one way to fix this problem, and they're never gonna do it. You need to first. This is fixable, but it's not going to be easy. But Microsoft could fix this. What you need to do, and this is the only way you can actually fix this, is you just need to let 4 and 5 sit and just keep them where they are, but just don't do anything more with them. Just move on and abandon it. I would, if this were up to me, I'd just do a prequel trilogy because that would be your new slate chance there. And then with the prequel trilogy, you can introduce, I don't know, fucking random smorgasbord bald man over here, and then
Ex-policeman.
you can give like side stories, and then you can create splinter off games based on these side stories that are more interesting. Because the issue is that the sequel trilogy, the thing that they were trying to do, is bad. It's just not interesting. It's boring. The characters have no charisma. It's just kind of corporate watered down. The reason why I'm interested in this game is because it's got Marcus and Dom in it, and it's set during E-Day, which is like the three things I really like. I want to see the E-Day explored. I'm honestly kind of disappointed they didn't do like a Pendulum Wars prequel, because that would be cool to see.
The only thing we got to see of that was a single or like a mission in Gears 3, wasn't it?
No, it's Gears 4, I believe.
It was 4?
Gears 4 or
Okay.
5, you get like random prequel missions. And it's like, God damn it, why did you do this when you could have why didn't you just do that?
Look what you could have had.
Like I'd love to see Marcus and Dom and just the Pendulum Wars leading up to E-Day.
Also, Rifford's gifted 2 memberships and Hard's gifted 1. Rifford did hit Gregor's.
I think a lot of people want to see the Pendulum Wars. That might just be me. Yeah, they're not going to be fighting locusts. You'll be fighting other humans, but the other like nations on Gears are kind of cool because basically it's for those who don't know, the Gears lore is fucking cool. The cool thing about the lore is that there's like this other nation that they're fighting. I can't remember what they're called. They're kind of like the Soviets, if I remember right. It's kind of like a
I don't know what they're called either.
It's kind of like the Cold War gone hot scenario where they're fighting each other. And the reason why they don't have jets is because their air defense technology is so good that they only use helicopters. Hence why you never see them use like jets and stuff in the later games, because they didn't manufacture any. They didn't build up that tech because the air defense systems that they have are so incredibly advanced. Hence why they use chukas. It's a bit silly, but so there's how they wrote that. Check what? But yeah, looks kind of cool.
The books I read, they're all right.
The books are good.
So hold on. What is that thing?
It was what?
There was like a version comparison above that.
Oh, this we didn't really look at it officially, but like I can only tell you what it is. There's the base game, and then there's just a bunch of cosmetic bullshit.
Yeah, that's the cosmic weapon pack, version customization pack, 4 seasonal customization packs.
None of this shit matters.
And premium in-game currency.
Yeah, it's gonna be for a cosmetic store. I can almost guarantee you.
Yeah.
That seems the way that these games have gone. I don't really give two shits about that, to be brutally fucking honest with you.
Is the base game 70?
That's a good question, actually. I already know what version I have to buy. Yeah, it is.
Yep, it's 70.
Okay, so I can tell you why they're doing this. This is, again, part of their new policy to push Game Pass. They're upping the costs of games, not because they're selling well. In fact, we know for a fact that upping the games to $70 hurts sales massively for games. It's not good. And doing like premium editions for like $100, like no, it just historically never does well. The reason why they're doing this is they're trying to pressure people to get onto the Game Pass plan, which their entire like marketing ploy, especially with their new CEO, is to try to push people to get to the Game Pass plan so they can get the game early. Notice how the premium edition gives you October 1st access, 5 days ahead of the game's official launch day. 5 days.
If it's multiplayer is open right there, people are going to want that right away because there's a massive competitive scene.
It's very big in South America and Central America, for sure.
Oh, Mexico, it's huge.
I know.
Which is why you saw 4 and 5 push like really heavily Day of the Dead and like celebrations like that. Yeah, it's really popular down there.
That's fine. I mean, they're appealing to the core market base.
No, but I'm saying that's why you saw like entire months dedicated to stuff like that because there's a huge player base there.
So yeah, they're trying to pressure people into switching over to the Game Pass plan. I personally don't like the Game Pass shit. It has a value for people that use it, but like I'd like to own my games. I can't stomach the idea of renting a game.
So apparently their plan is to adjust and try to lower the price of Game Pass. So we're gonna see that then get offset into now their games cost even more.
Well, it is what it is, Chunky boy. Ooh, Chunky salsa.
Cross-platform though.
Yeah, you'll be able to play with PC and Xbox people. I mean, that's pretty standard
Yeah.
nowadays.
Yeah, but Gears has always had whenever that's
Oh,
come up,
cool.
it's-
There's a big battle with a Brewmock. Now, how many players cooperative are we talking here? Is it 4-player co-op?
I would guess 4.
That's
we've
why they
only seen
introduced
4
4
characters.
people.
If it's harkening back to 2 to 4,
Where'd you see it?
your mouse is like right along it.
Nice. That's good. I like that.
Oh no,
'Cause-
wait, 2 to 4, so you can't have 3. Damn.
Fuck, kill myself. Kill myself. Take that, Destiny. Destiny 3 man. It's like, fucking. But yeah, that's good. Now, the one thing that I really, 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 really cannot stress enough here is that Phoenix Collection thing needs to be made a thing. The Halo Master
It does
Chief
need to be a
Collection is the best thing to have happened to the Halo franchise because it
I'm not
basically
a fan of-
immortalized it.
How the MCC has decided to lose its artistic identity, though.
What are you talking about? You just look at the original graphics. What are you talking about?
The cosmetics I'm talking about, they just have thrown into the game,
Oh, the new cosmetic schlop. Yeah, it all looks
which
bad.
they died in like it lost its identity in like season 2.
Cosmetics, I'll be real. Cosmetics in multiplayer games, I don't see the appeal, but that's because for me, I like to be immersed in my worlds, and anything that breaks my immersion like ruins it. Like this
More games
cosmetic
need to
here,
do-
like the glowing thing
that
here.
doesn't really, yeah. Well, Gears always had the glowy nonsense, and
I
it always
know,
looked
I
bad.
know. I hate it. Like that right there
Yeah,
is the worst.
the problem is that's been in Gears since like the
I
beginning
know.
practically.
It's
It
just
has
a,
always looked bad.
it's just a personal thing. I just like
It's just I'm gonna make my character look as gaudy and obnoxious as possible.
yeah. I just like my game to look immersive and like we're
More
soldiers.
games need to do what Counter-Strike that has done.
Is there a button
Where you can
maybe?
just
A
turn
switch?
off cosmetics.
Yes,
In
that would
Counter-Strike
be
there is.
very nice. I would like that. Because then it's like, okay, yeah. Because I don't want to like take away other people's cosmetics and make them not have
It
their
also
fun
the
thing.
problem with PvP games, and especially
just wanna
games
see
like
it.
Counter-Strike, cosmetics now become you have to figure out what cosmetics the enemy is, so you can easily identify them.
Fucking glowy shit. Glowy shit gives me a little bit of the autisms. A little bit.
Listen, it's just emulsion.
It's
Fine.
just emulsion. Well, that's right.
Look at
That's
that boot. Look at that big boot.
this is a back when they're going to be using emulsion, so that's actually a thing still.
Well, that was a thing until the end of 3.
Yeah, I know, because it's not in the new trilogy. The new trilogy sucks though. Oh, so bad. Oh,
We have robots
Oh!
and hyper advanced technology now somehow.
it's just not good.
I mean, to be fair, even in Gears 1, they had cloaking fucking autonomous drones.
Yeah, that's pretty goddamn advanced. Pretty
is.
goddamn advanced. We don't have that kind of stealth technology that we're aware of, where they can just become fully transparent. Gibbs keeps feelings of Bucky is after him. Oh no. But yeah,
I just
Looks-
hope multiplayer I can punch someone, then have them get really pissed off that I punched them instead of switching to my Nasher to shoot them.
I don't feel like spending the money right now. But yeah, this is something we're definitely going to be
I mean,
streaming.
it's gonna have to happen.
I know.
You got time.
I just don't have to do it now. And I just don't want to. And I don't have to do it now. Shouldn't have to. Alright, so there's another game here. I don't really want to see what she
Who the
has.
hell is that? Is that the new CEO?
Is it? I guess we should see what she has to say, I suppose. She might say something
I don't-
useful.
I have no idea if it is or not.
I know it's a woman.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase.
That might be the new
For the
CEO.
past 25 years,
Yep,
Xbox
that's the new
has
CEO.
delivered some of the greatest games of
Sharma.
all time. Games that
Sharma.
changed what was possible. Games that brought
It's like
players together, and
Sharpie?
games that define generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart. And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's
She doesn't
only
really look
fitting
like a
that as we
gamer, does
return
she?
to Xbox,
No.
we return to Gears.
Like a
She's
corporate
very,
type.
Today,
she's
we're
very
announcing
corporate. I mean, her goal is
that
to make it
Gears
the
of War
best
E-Day will be an Xbox
PC, best
console
gaming
exclusive.
Yeah, see right
That's
there.
where
Xbox,
people
but it's
got
clearly
confused.
not.
Yeah, it's not.
It's clearly
on
not.
The core of
PC.
Xbox is great games, and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
No, I'm not gonna enjoy the show unless. Oh no! Next up is Halo. No, no, I don't want to. Wait, no, it's not Halo. What the hell's that? All right. Next video game. Welcome stream, little bonobo.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in?
I don't know. Do you?
Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure, whilst holding onto my sister's hand.
What's wrong with her jaw? A little bit of roid usage.
That is a manly
Her
jaw.
fingers
Yeah,
so
right?
tightly in mine that her nails drew blood.
I see we still have that fucking square jaw problem. Those cheekbones, though. Holy fuck.
I lost her,
They'd make Arnold blush.
but she stayed away.
Little orchestral string.
Does stick in the memory bit, yeah.
Her clothing upsets me.
Isabel. Hero of the...
I
What?
know you're-
Wraith?
Wraith Marsh.
You want to talk about them?
Oh god, no. Never mind.
They're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power. How do they?
Oh. This is Fable.
Mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power. They don't waste time in trivialities.
You're back. And dressed like a twat.
Got more important things to worry about than
So this is Fable.
A hero.
It really doesn't look like Fable.
Choices.
Albion's looking mighty diverse nowadays, boys.
I was just
sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
You know, Albion's supposed to be British people, right?
Remorse for the guilty.
Welcome to the new age of Britain.
Very... That's how I feel about the game. Yeah, pretty accurate.
And I'm going to mend it.
This looks pretty bad, boys.
Albion doesn't need heroes.
It is Albion.
Oh my god.
It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
Yeah,
And that hero
it's me.
Is you.
I'm a villain. Oh, this looks terrible.
Man.
is me.
Oh, no, it isn't me.
That looked really bad, guys. I can't really, like, I'm trying to be fair here, but like that looked terrible. Artistically, that looked bad. That fucking, like, you know how there's that meme where there's that picture and it's like Dungeons and Dragons and there's like a guy in a wheelchair and then there's like a fucking like morbidly obese person and it's like it's the most inclusive thing you can imagine. It's like I don't see these guys going through and fighting monsters and dungeons. You know, it looks like a dysfunctional group that doesn't have the ability to pull that off. And, you know, it just doesn't... It has no vision. You have no soul. Ugh.
Well, I'm happy.
I mean, I'm
I do
happy
feel
in
you,
this
Burke. I get to see Fable crash and burn.
a second time.
Yeah.
Because watching Peter Molyneux drive Fable off a ledge the first time wasn't enough. We get to see it again, chat. Except this time they're going to speed
I need
run
to
it.
see its rotting corpse be dragged back up and puppeted.
Oh my god, like the diversity, equity, inclusion. Like, I'm sorry, but Albion isn't black. It's white. And it's got to be said, it's hurtful. You know, it might not make you feel good. If you made a game and you wanted to have black characters, then set it in one of the other continents in the Fable universe. You can do that. There's nothing wrong with it. Games like that have existed before, like Redguard, for Elder Scrolls. But like the reality is, I know people hate that game, but the reality is, if you want to do that, you can, but you gotta make it believable. And if this is supposed to be a prequel, when Albion isn't it a prequel? Yeah, it's a prequel because they're not even an empire yet.
Hold on. It's a prequel. It's super diverse, and then after these events, it becomes Only white people. What did they mean by this?
I think Albion. We made Albion great again. Just start screaming. Oh my god. Make
They could make it
Albion.
Wakanda and everyone would love it.
Make Albion grog again. Grog.
Brock, is this true?
Grog, is this true? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Like, it's gotta be said. It's on everybody's mind. It looks bad. Holy fuck. Please just cancel it. Like, I'm actually annoyed you guys didn't cancel it, like, last time when you fucked up and we're gonna turn it into, like, a 4v1 game where one guy's a dungeon master.
They had
It's like,
they saw
what?
all the backlash, and the response was to triple down.
Triple down. It's like, let's make Albion black. It's like, okay. Like, my issue is that if you're gonna base it on, like, Anglo and sort of Celtic sort of, like, mythologies and stuff like that, then be respectful of that, right? Show some respect towards the culture it was based upon. Because as somebody who actually knows Fable and actually played the games, knows the lore, Albion is, well, it's actually based on a real name for England. So make it about them. Make it about their culture. Have Welsh people in it. Have Celtic people. Have Caledonians. Iceni. There's so many like different groups and cultures because it's actually a relatively complicated place. Even before the Anglo-Saxons arrived and stuff like that. There's so many cultures, customs, people, and things there. Yes, they so happen to have light skin pigmentation, but they're vastly different. The Caledonians are different than the Picts, like, et cetera, et cetera. Like.
No, Kibbs. It's either white or black.
It's an incredibly complex set of isles with a rich history that Romans dabbed on and called them swamp like people.
Well, they weren't wrong.
In their accounts, like they bury themselves in the mud and wait till the night to stay cool. I remember reading Roman accounts about English people. Or not.
Given how they whinge online about heat, I believe the Romans that they just buried themselves in mud before.
The Romans were like, they're not even human. They're not even damn savages. It's a miserable place was one of the quotes of one of
They're
the
trying to make Dragon Age parody. I can actually see that.
You're probably right. You're probably right. Man, I didn't want to remember Dragon Age Veil Guard or whatever that was called. That was
Welsh
real bad.
people, whoa, let's not go crazy, says Harlan.
Let's not go crazy. Oh shit. We got the sheep shakers, everybody. It's like sheep shaker. Welsh longbowmen, come on. They've got to give them some props. They did do some cool things besides sheeps.
Welsh are sheep plus at best. Damn.
Fuck. Meanwhile, I'm giving them props for Welsh longbowmen. Chatfishers like sheeps. Sheep. Little Bonobo says, wrong. We must have a melting pot, exactly like modern-day America. What do you mean prehistoric countries and kingdoms were mostly homogenous? I know, right? It's like traveling took a long time by foot, and also you had to have money and food to go from one place to another. It was a big deal when a noble went from, like, one place to, like, another country to go on, like, a visit or to go to university somewhere. And only the super rich and super elite could do that. Like, for example, when the emperor or king of Mali, of the Mali Empire in Africa, right, went and did a trip to Mecca because he was Muslim, like, that was a big deal. He basically, like, bankrupted his entire nation doing that, if I remember right, and basically made sure that they would never improve as a nation forever. Because he, like, blew their entire treasury that they had amassed on this luxurious trip for his own greed. It's insane. And if you look at, like, the Mali ruins of the Mali Empire, it's like they're so destitute and sad. Compare the religious, like, temples to other religious temples of other nations at the time, and it's just like these dilapidated, sad buildings. Like the Grand Mosque of, like, the Mali Empire is just like it's like a pile of mud with sticks in it. And it's because the actual Mali king, instead of spending money and resources on investing and improving his infrastructure and building up, the buildings there, like, he just blew all their money. because they actually had a chance to develop into a great nation, but they completely squandered it. You know why? They had access to gold more easily than any other nation. They have surface gold, I believe is what it's called. I forget the actual name, which actually gave them an easy ability to get money without having to build mines. And mines, if you know anything about medieval mining, oh, scary. Scary. Man, what a waste. All that money, all that potential infrastructure, all that could have been squandered away. Oh, so sad. But yeah, that's a one tragic tale. But yeah. And that's an example of people traveling. Like, people from the Mali Empire did travel. But it wasn't everybody. It was a handful of people. And, like, you could count them on your single hand, usually. Because traveling from another nation required you to learn language, you had to have money, you had to have guards and security, you had to have ships. And you have any idea how expensive ships were back then? You have any idea how long it took ship travel? It's not like a little yacht cruise. Oh boy, that ship's going to be bouncing and bobbing. You're going to be barfing all over. The food's going to be terrible. Oh, it's going to be maggoty bread. Ooh, icky. But yeah. I really like history, and I think more creators need to look at that, because we want authentic stories. Because I would like a Fable game in which it's more faithful to Albion lore. It should explore, like, you know, Irish culture, Scottish culture, Welsh, English, and it should be a cool, like, flavor of that, and like learning different things and the fantasy and mythos of those cultures. What a cool opportunity. Squandered. Absolutely wasted. I'm not even English, right? Like, I'm just an American, bro. But it's still cool to see other people's cultures and customs. It'd be the same if I bought a Japanese game, right? And it's about Japan. I don't want to see white man culture. I want to see Japan man culture. Like, if I buy a game about the Mali Empire, I want to see black people. I don't want to see Arabs. That's different culture. We should be learning about the people that live there, the cultures and customs. I don't know. It's agitating. It annoys me because this inclusivity DEI thing has just made the uniqueness of the various tribes of our planet so watered down, wasted. Because the people of Earth have such a rich and cultured history, and we should be exploring that. Like the little Filipinos on their little tiny islands, you know, they've got their own crazy, wacky customs. The Polynesians, you know, so many things, so vastly different from each other. Oh, what a waste. It's agitating. All right, whatever. I shouldn't get too bent out of shape, I know, but I just feel like we could have had something, you know? If you're going to spend money on it, make it good. I like the random reference at the end for Jack of Blades, which is like the biggest wet fart villain in like fantasy history. But yeah, Jack of Blades. He's just like a dude you beat in the game. It's like, yeah, well, he's kind of there. He's not that intimidating. All right, time to see what they did to my boy Halo. Okay, let's be strong. All right, chat, be strong with me, okay? We need to hold hands, hold fins.
Oh, look at the time. I have to leave. What a shame.
You've heard the story. Halo, the chief.
Chef.
Stuff of legends.
Oh God, what did they do to Cortana?
But that's not the story I'm telling today.
What did they do to Johnson? He's gotten a wide head now.
I've started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed.
Oh, look, it's a thing that didn't happen.
These do not look like Halo 1 levels.
It's because they're not. This is a new thing, kids. This is a year before the events of Halo.
What? Before Reach, then.
Now you ready to get to it? You serve long enough. You learn to read a battlefield. This place,
That combat looked so slow.
more of a freak show. And trust me, I know freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock. The thing with simple jobs is, they always get complicated.
A
Plans
gondola
change.
mission? No.
Odds get worse. My advice, bring a Spartan.
3 all-new missions. They've got their space battles from Reach.
Yeah, the barrel looks really small on the assault rifle.
The MA5 looks a little narrow, you are right.
Like, the barrel looks like you're firing 22 long rifle from it.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type? No.
Well, the only consolation is Sergeant Johnson's one of my favorite characters, so maybe...
I'm gonna butcher him.
Yeah, please, God, don't. My boy Johnson deserves better.
There's something on this island.
Focus Home Publishing, I assume.
Calls to me. You and my father found that island thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Wait, I think I've seen this somewhere.
A sword keeps you alive. A dagger wins the fight. Look at this place. It's mad.
The final confrontation is about to begin.
This does not look good.
Where are the others?
What is this about?
They're all dead. Move.
But you couldn't have said, "Hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in."
Ooh, that writing.
Yeah, I agree with Killjoy. The fight animations look choppy.
Oh, it's from a Plague Tale thingy.
A Plague Tale. Those have apparently just gone downhill since the first game.
Yeah, I thought this was supposed to be like some historical thing. So we've got... What the fuck? We've got Venetians on the right. Alright. Then we've got... What?
Because the first game was focusing on a girl and her brother trying to get through lands that are infested by this like rat plague. And now we've gone from that to this.
So there's Venetians on the right. The picture of this is telling me that the Venetians are arriving here to an undisturbed land. But on the left we have what looks like antiquity Greeks / Romans. I'm not really sure. Their armor is horrible. Like, what is this bastardization going on here? It's very much classical antiquity, though. And the architecture also reeks of that as well.
Damn. Kibbs, I saw your game on. You got no right to complain here. Musket and Roman shield.
What? Who said that? Dock his pay. He's like,
Dragonclaw.
"Eep." Musket and Roman shield. We don't have Roman shields. We don't have scutums. That means he hasn't looked. Yes, but a tower shield is not a scutum. Bad.
This is true.
Slap him. Say, eh. Also, we don't have Lurica segmentata either. Bad. Bad, Chatfish. I don't know anything about nothing. As usual. Oh, it's like Chatfish when... I remember that one time Carlos drew this concept art. I think it was for a High Kingdom soldier. I think it was High Kingdoms. And Chatfish were like... One Chatfish was like, isn't it layered wrong? And then Carlos had to educate them.
Carlos did have a field day with that.
That was funny. Chatfishes. We do our research.
Wow, Doman says true, Dragonclaw.
Unlike some people, we do research. In fact, we do... That's probably why our art stuff takes as long as it does, is because we do research. That's why you could probably tell that this game was spat out so quickly, because they didn't do research. Like, this medieval guy here, what the fuck is this? Like, this is just some random schlop, right? It's obvious that they're Venetians because that's the flag of Venice. And then this shit.
Duvo says Roman armor, Greek Spartan shields.
Don't even get me started. This shit's fucking terrible. Like this is
Who are they
like
trying to appeal to? That is a valid question, Rifford.
like it's not historical in the slightest. This is so like this. You know when it's like, oh, dude, I want to dress up for Halloween as a Spartan. And so you go to Amazon, you type in Spartan Halloween costume. And the like $5 or $20 outfit that's made in China where it's like random, like it's like a Roman breastplate, but then it's got like a Spartan shield, then it's got like a fucking Spatha blade that comes with it. And it's like, it's just a complete random collection of random gear and shit.
If Kib says Kib abusing Chatfish again, domestic violence. Chatfish can fight back by donating $400 for Kib to play cringe game.
It's true, but they won't have the balls. No. But yeah, it's retarded. Yeah, this is one of those cases of like this, like, okay, theoretically, a story, like a fantasy sort of story where Venetian like merchants discover a lost like Mediterranean island somehow protected by some sort of magical fog or some bullshit. And it's like perfectly preserved from the period of antiquity, and it's got some magical shit on it. That could actually be kind of cool. Like that's actually not a bad idea. It's just the execution of this is so sloppy that it's like, should we do any authentic research on like Greek styled like armors and weapons? And it's like, nah, whatever you find on Google. So all right, okie dokie.
Pretty much.
It just feels
before
sloppy.
You get into it.
Was a chunky boy.
Rifford gifted a membership, as did Harlot.
Very generous. Well, that was me pressing the bell button. Chumpa's got to head out.
And I need to head to work. So have a good one, everyone. Make sure to comfort Kibbs on the cringe that is coming.
Fuck. All right, take care, Chumpy. It's now just you and me, chat bitches, until India or one of my lazy friends gets in here. I'm joking, they're not lazy. Or am I? All right, continue. Okay.
Of the Midnight Channel.
It's weeb stuff.
Channel before she died too.
Now where are we?
This is that Persona stuff, ain't it?
It is, yes.
There you are, Windio.
We're getting to the bottom of it.
Yes, join you right after you call me lazy.
Good. Am I wrong?
Yes.
Wrong. I'm right.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
Was that supposed to be him?
Good times never seem to last long, do they?
I hate you, sneaky, stupid bully jerk! I can't wait!
So, shall we?
Really? So neat!
Come on, don't call me that.
All shadows were originally born from humans.
Well, then that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me! Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not Rhea? I can't. I can't.
Persona! Alright. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running away from this.
The voice acting is really special.
Any JRPG in English is very bad.
Yeah, the English voice acting here is terrible.
They are.
Let's end this here.
They are very mean material.
Well, there you have it, chat. I don't have a whole lot to say about that series because that goes right over me head, that weeb stuff. Check weeb stuff. Harlot, give some membership. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have to track him out.
You do? All right. Let me grab a drink before we start the next trailer. Fuck.
The lazy Indio have to track him out.
True. The only game that I've seen that I'm interested in here is the Gears game. So far. I mean, Halo, I'm a huge Halo fan, but like, I'll be real, guys. Halo Studios is basically just, it's just fucking 343. Same leadership. So I have not the best confidence in that game. And while the new levels, like on paper, it's like, okay, well, it's not like you can't really mess up a new level, right? You think, because it's like, well, it's like a bonus level. It's not really was in the game to begin with. But oh my god, I don't know, man. My confidence is super low after playing Halo Infinite and meeting developers on Infinite and learning about the development of it firsthand from people that worked on it. My faith in them is so bad. Because when they tell you what happened and you learn how fucking out of touch they are, it's so embarrassing. Oh my god. All right, let's grab that drink and let's keep rolling.
He be playing Persona would be special. He would suffer.
He would suffer. Me and you. Me suffer. All right. Got ourselves a little squirt. I tried to squirt sodas again. I don't know if I like squirt. Squirt is kind of like Sprite, but not crisp and clean in the same way, you know? Duo says, and then they introduce a mechanic required to make the new levels work, which screws over the balance and flow of everything else. Yes, you're probably right. See, the problem is that Halo 1, its pacing isn't perfect to begin with, because Halo 1 was rushed. Once you get after the level Silent Cartographer is the best level in the goddamn game. I will die on that hill. Once you get after Library, the game stopped actually having development time. We know this because of a modder named Ruby who went into the source code and actually found that there was supposed to be like Marines and other encounters and stuff like that, but like they just didn't have time for it. So none of it happens at all. And so it's like there's just a bunch of like rush stuff. So the entire like last like third of the game is just rushed. You see this happen with a lot of games. Like Red Faction 1 has the same problem where you get to the last third of the game and then all of a sudden it's just bad. It's just like, what the hell? It's just a corridor with guys that can one-shot you through walls. What is this? And then the corridor turns and then it does it again. With a boss fight and an empty box with a random like code that you have to type in to guess a bomb. Like it's like, oh my god, dudes. It's so bad. It's like, how the hell? Like sometimes I think you should, if you run out of money to make your game, just like end the game. Like I don't even care if it's like abrupt. It's like it's chapter 1 and then all of a sudden the credits start rolling. You know what? That's better. It's better. It's better. Oh my god, help, kid, help. Poor Caroline. That texture's pretty... Like, you shouldn't be that zoomed in if your textures are that fuzzy. That's a little better. That's a good... That's a better distance. Oh, the texture on the right. What the hell? Why do you do these close-up shots? Oh, it's kind of a post-apocalyptic. It's State of Decay 3. Yep.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world.
Now my friends are dead.
A virus. Something worse. Started in quiet towns. Empty roads. Places the world forgot. Survivors found each other, built walls, pushed back against the night. We'll always
always have each other's back. Because the world has become more dangerous than ever. The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt. In the end, it doesn't matter what you believe. What matters is that when the dead come through the dark, so do we.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to breathe that shit in. I wouldn't want to breathe. He pooped. Well, I was expecting them to show a bit more. Because in the original State of Decay 3 trailer, they showed a infected deer, and I was like, oh, cool, there's going to be infected animals now. And then they did another trailer where it was like an LGBTQ flag, and I'm like, what? What the fuck? Where are the zombies? Are you saying that they're zombies? Curious. What did the developers mean by this? But yeah.
Is this game any good?
State of Decay? State of Decay is fun. State of Decay 2 is fun, but it's got some issues. Basically, think of a more arcadey Project Zomboid. So I'll explain real quickly how State of Decay kind of works. And correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because it's been a while since I played those games. So Chatfishies, you're on standby for correction. But State of Decay is a game where you play, it's third person, you play a character, and your character can die. You can also get infected and turn into a zombie. And you get other characters, you rescue NPCs, and then you create little survivor camps that you can like build up resources and build and upgrade stuff. And as you gather NPCs, you can switch to those characters, they level up and get stats and stuff, and you explore the map and you fight like bosses and stuff. And it's kind of like Project Zomboid, but a little bit more of a... It's still sandboxy, but still a little bit more scripted-y, if that makes sense. It's pretty cool. I think State of Decay 1 was kind of better than 2 in some ways, but 2 had some nice things, but 2 felt kind of disappointing, and I can't remember why.
I remember many people talk about the first one, yeah.
But State of Decay is pretty cool. If you like Project Zomboid, but you want it to be a bit more actiony and a bit more like arcadey, then State of Decay was basically the answer to that question. The real question is if State of Decay 3 is going to be any good. Because Undead Labs did do some classic virtue signaling. They're under Microsoft. It doesn't surprise me. It's just pointless because it doesn't add anything to the game. The real question is State of Decay 3 good? And it looks like it's planned for next year. I'll be interested in trying this because they're multiplayer. Well, they are now.
And you Rifford to donate a membership.
Yeah, thank you for the gifted membership. Very generous, Rifford. We are over halfway to today's goal, chat. We've almost made the weekly. Also, Hans, well, I was sleeping, donated $500 while I was sleeping. Thank you very much for your incredibly generous donation. Unfortunately, it didn't have a positive effect on my dream, so I don't know. Maybe chat must donate more. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna use my choices to be nice to they can. And I'm gonna fund his tank top here.
Tank top Rhea. Curious. Next video game.
On the Sea of Thieves, there have been plenty of grand adventures.
Wow, they're still supporting this?
Make your own Sea of Thieves experience. With our new free update, Custom Seas, you can. Let me explain. You can create new ways to play, like Rowboat Royale, where small but bloodthirsty crews duke it out in a furious battle to the death. Just remember to watch out for explosive barrels. Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Or Skeleton Snipe Hunt, where the sharpest shooter with the highest score wins. Or maybe you just want to spawn this, and these, and one of those, and absolutely loads of these, and, well...
So it's like a
you get
forge
the
mode.
idea. You could create a
I assume.
cinematic masterpiece. With enhanced camera tools, you could show romance, action, or tragedy. Or maybe just show the world from a whole new perspective. Or you could even just create a place to hang. Literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a party. Or maybe you want somewhere you can just kick back and relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas. There's a whole new world of possibility ready to explore. So dive in and unleash your creativity. The tools are now in your hands. What you do with them is up to you. Just try not to wreck the place.
So yeah, Sea of Thieves is still getting updates. That surprises Kib quite a bit. Now I've heard, what? Why say Battle.net? The fuck? Oh, I guess because Microsoft owns Battle.net. That caught me completely off guard there, Chad. I was like, what? Why is Blizzard involved in this? But no, they're not involved. It's because Microsoft owns the Battle.net storefront and is going to put their game, presumably, on it. Sea of Thieves is one of those games that's continued to get support, and as Chatfish have talked to me about it, it's got fun elements to it. But it's one of those things where you usually got to do the PvE experience. Sea of Thieves was kind of sabotaged, pretty much, because it was... They did that thing, it was kind of trendy, it was like the Battle Royale thing of like, random open seas, you can encounter people and they'll fight you or maybe be nice to you. The problem with that is that a lot of people actually didn't want to engage with that, and so it kind of turned off a lot of people. Only later did they realize that PvE was actually in high demand and started making more appeal to it. As we're learning in game development, as things go on, when it comes to games that, when they enter their twilight years, the PvP usually starts to wane. Usually. Depends on the game, right? But PvE is usually the strongest thing that keeps games alive for longer than PvP, strangely. And this has been in some games, not all, mind you, but it's also been one of those things where we've also noticed a trend where PvE is kind of becoming a more bigger mainstay thing, where people just want to play with friends and have fun and not have necessarily high stakes encounters. Like games like PUBG or Arc Raiders. That's the name. Almost forgot what it was called. And even Arc Raiders is thinking about doing PvE content as well. So yeah, and it kind of makes sense because PvP content, like when I was younger, I used to play PvP games almost exclusively for a little bit of my life, especially in like the 2007, 2008, 2009. I mean, I did do a lot of co-op too. It wasn't exclusively, now I think about it. But I did a lot of PvP. Call of Duties with my buddies, Halos with my buddies and stuff like that. PvP matches and Command and Conquer and End War and stuff like that. And Monday Night Combat. Oh my god. But yeah. It's one of those things where people don't always want to do those high stakes, high intense sort of things. Sometimes people want to just play with friends and just relax. But Sea of Thieves, unfortunately, is a friend slot game. It doesn't really have any single player value. And so you're kind of just like boned. If you want to do stuff, you got to do stuff as like a friend group. Now, it does seem that some fishies in our Discord have fun with this game. So it does seem like it has merit to it. It's good that it's getting updates. But if I had to guess, they're going to be like tiny updates that are basically going to make the game stand on its own two legs as time goes on. But definitely, I think the main development team has probably moved on to the next project. Curiously enough, it's actually developed by Rare. Now, bear in mind that the Rare of today is not the Rare of yesteryear. But, yeah. It's funny. It's funny to think about. Because it's like, yeah, the Rare's worked on this game. But it's like, is it really Rare? The answer is no. There's like, is Battle.net still Battle.net? Or Blizzard? The answer is also no. These companies are defined by the people who work there. Not by their logos. The logo means nothing, as we've learned. They're really pushing that play it day one Game Pass thing, huh, Chatfish?
There is a liar.
Inspired by something? Metro, probably. This might be interesting.
Führer. But that is not your name. Your name
is Hunter. As a Spartan, you were a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now? To protect the Metro. From you. You promised a brighter future. For our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny. In your name. You swore to crush the enemy. To face them head on. And guide the Metro to the light.
A lot of outside stuff.
But darkness consumes you. Spreads like a plague. Eats you from within. Every step and every move drowns you deeper in lies. Your lies, and now, Hunter, that legendary Spartan is gone.
The gunplay looks pretty good. This time around. I was lied to about the first Metro. It's bad. Cool story, but bad gunplay.
It is very bad, yes.
I was gaslit into thinking the first Metro had good gun gameplay. It does not, by the way. Cool story, cool atmosphere.
Yes, I like the game, but it's pretty bad.
Yeah, because it was... Oh, it's not a fun game to play. That's for sure. Oh, gross. But yeah, definitely going to have to give this one a shot. Looks pretty cool. Looks like they're doing some interesting stuff here. Though I've noticed they're not really sticking it too much to the Metro stuff. They're going a lot more outdoorsy. We'll have to see, I guess. I know maybe it gets boring looking at the tunnels, but I think that adds part of the atmosphere. The tension and claustrophobia.
Maybe I say I didn't like it much the open world that they had on the previous title.
Yeah, it looks alright. And they didn't do the Epic exclusive deal this time around. So good job on pulling your head out of your ass. Because the last Metro game took the Epic exclusivity deal and basically fucked over everyone's pre-orders, by the way. So, yeah.
World premiere.
I like how the bird was just on fire.
Yes, Cheesy is a shopping game.
Woman game spotted! Game spotted. It's got a little bit of a creepy undertone.
Which may be a fun game, honestly.
Bad Magpie. Doesn't look terrible. Looks like a little tiny game. Wait a minute. Hold on. I saw that. This is becoming disturbingly common. Funded by the United Kingdom's government. Ah, another government-funded video game. There's a lot of those nowadays, by the way. I haven't seen too many British-funded video games, but there's a lot of German-funded video games. Specifically funded by German agriculture, of all things. Government-funded video games. We live in that era, I suppose.
Premiere.
Not an era I particularly care for. Chinese-looking boats.
Countless wars have been
It's
waged
Koei
against
Tecmo.
in pursuit of the elixir.
It's a
of
Dynasty
immortality.
Warriors or something?
A champion rises, destined to quell the chaos of this senseless cycle.
Guardian of Peace. Okay, not Dynasty Warriors.
I kind of want a Dynasty Warriors with this gameplay.
Awaken. Phoenix.
Wolong 2. Wings of Ambush. Whoa.
So, it was you who set the Red Cliffs ablaze.
Oh my fucking god, help me. The English voice acting is so bad. It's pretty embarrassing.
You're ready for the challenge and the reward of opening your very own cult.
Oh, she's on is special.
Right, you know this?
Going to beautiful Bedford County,
I saw the trailer before.
teaming with locals waiting to join our family.
You scare me? You don't scare me.
You better reevaluate your life choices.
You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
Even if they don't know it yet.
It looks a bit derpy.
Build a cult.
A bit.
A bit derpy.
It could be fun though.
It could be. But it looks very much satirical.
Yes.
Okay.
Looks nice to get games like these on CLI.
Looked interesting. Sort of an action strategy game with a whimsical twist.
World premiere.
World premiere. Xbox Grum Studios pronounce presence. Fox. Oh, reading hard. Artsy fartsy. She looks a little bit derpy.
Left your people behind. Believing time would see them heal.
Looks familiar though.
But what is left in the dark sickens. And some binds cannot be broken.
Oh, it's the Hellblade game. Yeah, I was like, it looks familiar.
I don't know why they choose his music though.
They're going for probably Celtic, sort of paganistic vibes. I will say the character design could use some work. Photorealism is really bad visual design.
Yeah.
It just never looks good. Should have went with stylism. She looks so sad and old. Like she doesn't even want to be like. Fucking. It's not Slavic. That's Celtic. Those symbols.
Welcome to the surface.
The game that won't die.
Meet the locals, learn to fish. Doesn't that sound nice? What a hoot! You found loot. This is no time to hoard. Share your stroke of luck with your pals. All aboard. Build your camp as a team. Hey, life's pretty swell. But in this Appalachian wonderland, all is not well. Gadzooks! It's worse than expected. Enemies are waiting in places undetected. So suit up, son, and defend our great nation. And gather all your friends when you fight this infestation. That's the play, Daddy-O. We'll tackle them all. Rebuilding our bright
Is it supposed to be a song?
rising tall. When you hear adventure calling,
I believe so,
when you're
yeah.
looking for kicks. Answer the call of Vault. Answer the call of Vault. Answer the call of Vault 70. Oh dear.
I have no idea what they're implying that it's gonna have it. Is there like new monsters, I assume, based on what I'm hearing? More bosses and stuff to fight? 76 is alright to play with friends, but it is friend slop. There's stuff to do, but it consists of run around and kill everything you see until you get bored. Which can last for about an hour or two. I played with Chatfish and we had a horde of us just going around killing like everything we ran into. Doom! Derpy fucking golden people. Expansion, probably. Yep.
The council has chosen.
Sounds like Cabal.
This chamber will be your tomb. This place is your pain-given shape. It holds many secrets. Only a cleansed soul may leave. I am not your enemy. I am your way out.
Oh, you get like an axe now? Or wait, maybe you always had that. I don't remember what weapons you had in this game. There's no shield though.
Yeah, use a spear, which is wrong.
I actually really like the shield. Quite a bit.
With the Slayer gone, have you not found
Oh, everyone's face is a brick, I forgot.
the
Everyone's face.
Their war is with him.
Oh no, we still have the shield, okay.
Okay, looks like you get more weapons this time around. I actually like Doom Dark Age a lot, and I know that might not be a popular opinion, but I like how aggressive you can be with the shield.
The gameplay looks nice.
What the fuck? That looks very Doom too.
We're going to find him.
Good. They still have the shield thing. So they're making an expansion. I know. Doom has been divisive ever since 2016. Some people hate it, some people like it. It's just like I don't like Doom Eternal. I hate Doom Eternal. Some people like it, some people hate it. I'm one of the guys that hate it. Doom Dark Ages, for me, I like quite a bit. Doom Dark Ages story, I don't really care for. The story is... Honestly, they shouldn't have a story. Like, they should just not talk. Like, if the characters just shut the fuck up, I think the game would be better. The big problem I have is that the story... Oh, they talk so much. Like,
I don't think those games need too much of a history, really.
Not
They should
really.
be-
I mean,
they should be
Doom...
more about gameplay.
Doom's story is basically like fucking like, for example, Doom guy, like in one of the stories for like the originals, or I think a second game or whatever, like they kill his rabbit and he goes back to hell to kill all of them because he loses his pet rabbit. Like it's literally just like fucking detritus. Like the story for Doom is not good. Never has been. The best story for Doom, I think we can all agree, All right, chat. I'm sitting down my lap. Is the Doom movie with The Rock in it? And I know what you're going to say. Kib, oh my god, boo. No, hold up. That movie was beautiful. And I will hear no slander towards it. It's so derpy and retarded. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I love the Doom movie. It's so dumb.
What?
I'm here for entertainment.
We have a card here.
Entertainment.
Raffle.
Controversial opinion. I will here defend Doom Eternal, and I'm gonna bash
No.
my head against
Doom Dark Ages is better. I like Doom Dark
No,
Ages.
No, you might like it, but financially and economically, decision-wise, it was the stupidest thing that I could have done.
I don't care. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. I don't care if they live or burn. I don't care if they live or burn.
We alienated those who actually enjoyed Doom Eternal, trying to get back the Dark Age by the 2000.
They alienated everybody because, like, 2016,
Exactly.
they alienated 2016 by making Eternal. Then they alienated Eternal by making Dark Ages. And no matter what, like and this is my opinion, they fucked up by doing that. They fucked up by trying to change the formula. That was their mistake, and now they get to enjoy being. Like, this is going to be a forever war now, chat. That's what's going to happen here. Like, there's going to be your eternal simps and your Dark Age, saviors like me. Dark Age's story is so bad, though. Holy fuck.
I cringed so hard, I jumped in and actually did it.
Oh, the final boss, character, he's like, it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. He's like, I'm super scared. No, you're not. You're honestly, like, the lamest villain I've ever seen. And, constantly showing me what the villain says is terrible. Don't show me what the villain says. That's stupid. Honestly, oh god, it's so. I just really like the shield gameplay. The shield was my favorite gimmick, and I liked it, because you got to be super aggressive.
Yeah, I like the shield. I love the idea of pairing, but it seems a little too forgiving. But Bayfield told me that you can adjust that. So
You
I
can
may give it a try.
Yeah, I played it on one of the harder difficulties, and I remember in my stream of Doom Dark Ages, people kept showing up and going "Holy shit, you're playing the game so much differently than every other streamer." And I'm just like, "What are you talking about?" And then after stream, I look, and nobody plays the game the way the game is sort of like trying to encourage you to try playing it, being aggressive, getting stuck in, because Doom Dark Ages wants you to get in their face. And I really like that, because for the first time in Doom, I feel like Doom guys this horrific monsters, get up there, fuck them up. Because even the other Dooms, even the older Dooms, it wasn't really get up in their face. It was kind of all right, shoot them and circle strafe. That was Doom 1 and 2. That was always, circle strafe, the video game. Circle strafe, the video. But yeah. I like Doom. I like Doom 1. I like Doom 2. Hell, I'm going to have an unpopular opinion. I like Doom 3. The shotgun in Doom 3 is terrible. I like Doom 2016. I like parts of Doom Eternal. I just didn't care for the platforming. The platforming final boss where you have to hop on those little ledges because he's shooting the ground. You know what I'm talking about?
The celestial levels where you have the goddamn jumps, ridiculous distance.
The platforming, I'm bad at platforming, and so it's going to come to little surprise that I hate Eternal because of that.
I didn't care for the expansion.
I never played the expansion. I actually just skipped it.
Apparently it was good, but it's just the story and the delivery and all the controversy of the bringing in the anti-cheat activated after the game came in.
That's so weird. That's because they had PvP in it. See, Doom 2016 had the best multiplayer because you could make custom levels and PvE things, and they should have gone down that path. I don't know why every Doom game went away from that, because that was actually cool. And then they never added co-op to Doom like the old Dooms had, and I think that's a huge missed opportunity. Because Doom was always fun to play with friends.
No, I was about to say because of the execution mechanics, and then I think about it, but you had it in multiplayer in 2016. That's no excuse.
Yeah, they had executions. The only thing that annoyed me about the execution system wasn't the fact that the executions were in the game. What annoyed me is that you have to do them in order to get ammo, and they don't have it as much in Dark Age because you just sort of get it anyways. But I still am not a particularly big fan of it. How they handle executions being an ammo giving thing. I think execution should just be like a fun thing to do, because whenever it
was
feels
with
like
the
I have to
chainsaw.
do it, I'm like, I don't like doing that. Yeah, chainsaw. I remember.
There's a chainsaw. And I'm thinking, where the hell you get the chainsaw fuel? Because that was basically the big ammo pickup, and then afterwards you get executions.
Mm-hmm.
That was the idea. So basically, you get the chainsaw. You strategically get the ammunition when you decide to have that. That I'm not against the idea, but I also it's everything's about executions. Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
It's like we're just gonna execute. See, executions and sync kills. Like when it comes to action games, sync kills can be fun, but I might have an unpopular opinion here because I thought this way for Space Marine 2. I felt like sync kills felt mandatory to do, and because I felt like they felt mandatory to get those iframes and to get that health regen in like Space Marine 2, or like the ammo and the Doom. Like what was really annoying about that is that it stopped being a cool thing and felt like it's like I have to do it. And I want it to be an option. Like I want it to be like, no, I choose to do this. Not because I got to, but because I wants to. Because and that way it doesn't interrupt the flow of gameplay. Because I think anytime you have a locked in sync animation, the flow and ebb and flow of combat sort of halts for a moment. Especially in like an arena shooter, which is supposed to be high octane, like bouncing around, hopping around. That's what I liked about Halo Reach, right? Like Halo Reach had problems. We all know it did. But when you got behind an enemy, you could choose to hold the button to do the execution animation, which is this cool little like murder of the alien guy, or you could just tap it and bonk him in the back of the head. And the fact that it was an option and there was just a rule of cool thing made it fun. And like in multiplayer, it was like a dab thing. So it was like a sort of like a prestige thing to do it. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, I got fucking executed. And it was a risk too because you could actually be killed while doing it.
Yeah. The I think the gore and iness also being toned down in Dark Ages also is kind of an issue, to be honest.
I can't remember how gory or not gory it was. I just remember.
In general, it was really.
I remember green orbs and blocking green orbs. I remember blocking. And my brain, when I think of Dark Ages, is like attack green. Green means go. Green means go. Red means run. Red means run. And that's how I basically did that. Because, like, oh, fuck. Dark Ages combat was my favorite. Why? Because, like, you blocked and, like, you could, like, time parry. You could hop towards the enemy and deflect. And then you charge in. And then you'd, like, circle around like a plane. And so what I felt like I was doing in Dark Ages is I felt like I was a World War II plane doing boom and zooms. Where I just go like and then go like fly away and then come back, you know, like back and forth. I don't know why, but it really tickled my pickle. But I'm also a little bit tistic, so yeah, it might be why. Ouchies, ouchies. I accidentally scratched my back a little. The platforming in DE was absolutely abysmally bad. They didn't have hardly any platforming in Dark Ages. That's actually why I liked it, because they basically gutted it. There were still like sections where you had to like hop around and stuff, but it wasn't like mandatory in boss fights. They really much changed it. It was more being aggressive. But yeah, let's see what the next game is. I mean, it's not done, actually. This year? Oh, okay. Well, that's coming a lot faster than I thought. No, it's June, you goober. It's June, you goober.
You're right.
Oh my god, look at him. He's now shirtless. What a goob.
Losing that armor. Or are we going more back?
Oh my god. Like, next up, he's just gonna have, like, a little fucking, like, Conan barbarian skirt. You know?
Shirtless. It's a Gunnar game.
It's a Gunnar game. It's for women now.
It is a Gunnar game. It's always has been.
My god. And then there's Beano in the background. I can fix the
Think
demons.
about it. It's a big, hulking guy who's all time silent, menacing, but he's loves his little cute animal pet, and he loses it, and it's very tragic, and he goes on a vengeful killing spree for it.
It's true.
It's women bait.
All women want strong but delicate men that have little soft sides. That's what they say, anyways. Just curious. Hit to play button.
Delicate side. It has to be private. You hide it until it's okay. All right, I have done my Doom run.
You don't get to escape.
Yeah, she's only making me feel old. I don't like it.
Oh, this is that taxi game they're making again. Even this music is old. Holy fuck.
Yes, the Offspring.
This is a 2000. They're making the fucking taxi game. Right? This is the game. Oh my god.
Yes, it made me feel old.
Alright, this might actually be fun to play. Carlos escaped!
He did.
Oh my god, chat, we can relive the 2000s! Yeah, it's Offspring, oh my god. Very much a 2000s band. Holy fuck. Even his hairdo, my dudes. It's so 2000s. Oh my god. Beautiful. We gotta play this, chat. We gotta have that. Beautiful. What the fuck is that hair? That hair is 2000s fashion, my dudes.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
They came to Brazil a while ago. They are so old.
Oh my god. That is beautiful. The little goatee. Oh my god. That is a must. That's a childhood era. Now this is an OG Xbox thing. What's this?
Nostalgia bait, yes.
Nostalgia bait that works. It was a better time, goddammit. Oh, okay, it's just an anniversary release. And here I was like, oh my god, maybe they're gonna like port like the original Xbox game collection to PC. Oh my god, like start porting old Xbox titles. Oh, that'd be such a great thing. And then they did that. No, I'm sad. I don't care. Also, you forgot to have huge sections of black interlaced with the green being highlights. Having everything be green and transparent is just like the Halo edition Xbox, I guess. Don't get me wrong, nostalgia bait is cute, but I need more meat. Keep watching. I am watching. I'm enjoying the 2000 throwback stuff, though. Makes me happy. I'm not going to buy an Xbox, though. I'm a PC gamer now. I've moved on with my life. I always will keep my old Xboxes, but that's it. Oh, look. Carl, Age of Empires 4. I know you're in chat. New expansion.
He pops back.
Oh, cool. They're adding the Vikings. I do like the buildings.
Because Valhalla opens its gates only to the worthy. And the next proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
Vikings and what? That armor. Raiders of the North. Well, there you go. More expansions. Age of Empires still kicking. That's good. Mojang Studios. Wow, Minecraft looks like it almost developed an art style.
Wow, mean.
What's this, the Diablo Minecraft? Apparently people like that.
Yeah, that Minecraft dungeons. It don't look bad, really.
It's basically just an ARPG. The Minecraft Pikmin game was really cool, but it got very repetitive, sadly. I like how they have no, like, they just don't even try to make a story of this game or setting. And they shouldn't. Because honestly, Mojang, I think, nailed it. Or not Mojang, Notch. It's just like a random thing.
Yeah.
But honestly, Minecraft feels kind of not the same without Notch's influence. Like, it genuinely isn't. Notch was kind of a key part of Minecraft. And not having him in it just feels like it makes it kind of empty. Welcome, Stream Fuzzy.
Oh. You still have games to go through? Good lord.
Yeah, we're not through yet. We've covered Gears and Halo. And that other game
There's
was
more Halo news?
Yeah, just some missions they were showing off. Nothing interesting. The Gears thing was the most exciting, and State of Decay 3 also looked interesting.
Yep. Gears definitely excites me. I hope it's good.
It's like it's the last chance I'm giving them. So yeah, because I'm not buying Gears 6. Like after 5 was so bad.
The story of 5 irritated me so bad. Ooh.
Take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises.
Is this Victorian England?
The next act is about to begin.
My God, this looks more Victorian England than.
Are you sitting comfortably? Are you prepared to witness feats both mystifying and illuminating? Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal with the devil, the Masters sought yet
This art style looks familiar.
Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness,
What was the name of the devs?
chose Jacob.
I don't know.
Jacob was trapped in eternal torment, but the devil had other plans.
Remind me of Arcane Studios, I think. Or not Arcane Studios. Prey 2016.
Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can.
Everybody's dead? And there's zombies. They're demons.
That's your cue. Run.
He's like a magician. Literally.
Yep.
That's visually interesting.
I am kind of interested in this one.
Yeah, spells and stuff, that could be cool.
Depending on how much flexibility you can get with the magic, this could be very interesting.
Looks kind of like a System Shock style game, though.
A deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
But it looks interesting.
Uppercut something?
I think Uppercut Studios or something. Didn't quite catch it. But it looks interesting. Those hats are Napoleonic. You can tell at a distance. You can tell at a
What would you give for victory?
Oh, that's this game. I forget what it's called.
Your life? The lives of your sons? The line between victory and defeat is thin.
Napoleon.
What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will,
Damn.
Would you have the strength? The resolve to wield it?
Visually, it looks pretty cool.
Destiny was there, within reach. Could you sacrifice everything?
No, platforming.
I knew you would say that.
No.
I was waiting.
For your country.
Platforming keeps his greatest weakness.
For your empire. For your emperor.
That's the Valor Mortis game. Huh. I mean, now that we're actually seeing gameplay, it looks actually not terrible. Vincent Cassette. I like how they said who was playing Napoleon. I suppose.
Yeah. Also, Domin, yeah, I saw that new DLC announcement. There is no single player campaign, so I almost have no interest.
What are you talking about?
The new Age of Empires 4 expansion, Raiders of the North.
Yeah. It's only going to be for multiplayer, bros. Seems like they're reducing the budget.
Full of thieves.
Yeah, because nobody...
What is it you're after?
Ah, it's Elder Scrolls Online. I can tell the art style already.
The wrong way.
God.
But we've been watching you. You've
The
got
animations on
talent
this one
and
is
a
like
lot of
special.
promise.
Stop! Thief!
The art style for Elder Scrolls Online is a bit potato.
Are you ready to talk about planning a real heist, partner?
Elder Scrolls Online. Owned by
Welcome
Microsoft.
to our Thieves Guild. Our members will show you the ropes.
The fact that they don't have that already is kind of insane.
In the book.
I heard that caravan should arrive tomorrow.
She's game is on for a good while now, right?
Yep. Well, usually if an MMO survives its first couple years, Indio, it'll go on for pretty much ever.
But you never truly know what's behind
Once it
the
gets
door.
established.
Or if that's not quite your style, step out of the shadows and take a direct approach.
Mwah. Mwah.
There's other treasure all around the world, if you know where to look and are willing to fight for it.
Underwater sections MMOs are historically terrible. Just
The Thieves Guild has everything you need, as long as you're willing to take it.
Don't mind if I do. Hands off the cheese. I got here first. Oh.
expansion for people who like ESO. Some fishies like that. I'm not a big ESO guy myself, personally.
Has its fan base, but yeah, it's not like it's gonna make huge returns.
Well, it's about placating people around. This is very World War II music-y.
Well,
it's a playing game. I think.
New simulator?
Flight sim, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This has gotta be Flight Sim.
I mean, visually it looks nice. But I like to shoot stuff down. I'm more Ace Combat guy. Or like that kind of stuff.
Right. Or you could drive a plane into those balloons. Microsoft refuses to let us crash into skyscrapers.
They did a good job, the environmental team, though. The art looks really good, scenery-wise. I guess that's got to be the strength, right? The vistas? Very pretty.
Yeah, the Flight Sim games, or the Microsoft Flight Sim games, have always had its dedicated fan base, and to their credit, they have put effort into every single one, as far as I can tell. Almost full effort.
Flight Simulator 2024. Wait, what? Hold up, we're 2 years behind. Oh, it's an update for 2024, okay.
Okay, I thought it was a new one.
Plane racing. Let's pretend it's Burnout and ram each other. The fucking crashes.
Kids, don't get my hopes up for something fun.
A Two Towers map would be nice. Not to fly into the towers, chat, just so to look at them visually. You You sick fucks.
Uh-huh.
You sick.
Uh-huh, Gibbs. No, excuse me for a sec. I gotta make a detour.
I mean,
Actually, I
if
think
you
those
do,
buildings are
you
pretty.
can't hit there. You can't hit there.
People move within.
This looks very Chinese. Where winds meet.
This is that one game that Robin shared.
It's that free-to-play game, yeah.
Oh, it's that Wushu game, ain't it?
Yeah, that is it Tencent or NetEase?
I do like my Wushu a lot, but not this one.
Can remain untouched. When all is obscured, the battle has only just begun. Beneath every mechanism, the true game lies in the human heart. This is your game to decide.
Travis is saying that played it, got bored of it. Says Lacey. These aren't my kind of games. But we'll look at it in case Chatfishes want to see.
I think that's what it. Yeah, we'll give it his fair share. His fair shake.
Like how the men look like femboys. Terrible. Terrible.
That seems to be a thing in a lot of these Wushu fantasy games. They make the men look like it just...
Don't know why. They're not very masculine. Maybe
Fabulous,
the
for lack of a better
masculinity in Asia is a bit different.
Dracula's castle is just ahead.
Castlevania.
Quick!
Oh, the new Castlevania.
Squealy!
Just like my
This is by
father,
Dead Cells devs.
mother,
Back then.
and
I
their
think
allies
this
before
is
me.
another one. Oh, it is. Hello, Helgoland.
Hello.
Welcome.
Ruggy's like, meh.
Castlevania.
No one believed me when I
Why do I see damage numbers? Is that usual for Castlevania games?
No.
No.
Actually,
No,
yeah.
wasn't it in Symphony of the Night?
Sometimes.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely.
I'm usually not a fan of damage numbers just because of visual cloud.
I only like to see it to see the like effect of things. Then I want it to be able to be turned off.
But from the looks of it, we're getting a Sypha descendant.
Irritating thing.
Is she breedable?
You can stop me this time.
Yeah, Sypha's pretty cute.
Check. We can make babies. I'm like, oh my god, Chet.
I've
Oh
always
my.
wanted a pet
The
Belmont.
Belnadas are technically a part of the Belmont bloodline.
Stupid girl.
And it looks like they're using the original designs from certain characters. Not the Netflix ones.
I am Rose Belmont, and I will hunt the night.
I mean, the studio's got a good reputation, so probably going to be decent. And she's not
Can't remember if
ugly.
it's good.
No, her arm's a bit muscly. And I don't like my muscle women. I'm not a muscle
He is
woman kind of
vampire
guy.
hunter.
That's because you are a weak kid.
Kib doesn't like his muscle mom.
No.
How cool.
I don't want to be
How
abused and
unusual.
physically beat up anymore. I don't want to be beat.
What do you mean?
Delicate
a muscle
Kib.
mommy doesn't abuse you. She holds you tightly.
Crushes Kib. Kib dead.
Years have a color to them.
This is an artsy-fartsy game.
A
It's like
haze
we
that
want to.
seems to
We
fill the
want
whole
to be
world.
We want to be Ghibli.
Ghibli. We Ghibli now.
Yeah, I have some mixed feelings about this
Its
one.
glow,
Is it actually Ghibli or is it just
you discover wonderful
Not
places.
not to be mean, but it looks like AI Ghibli.
Oh, dear. He's right, though. Beano, stop, Beano.
Kill me.
Which a mix of Akira Toriyama,
and golden
the Dragon
moments
Ball
which linger
mangaka.
on the warm breeze.
Also, I hate film grain. The film grain is very strong in this for some reason.
As you live your days as dreams.
That's not a Kib game. That's for sure.
Not really an angel game too. And I am a weeb.
World premiere.
Oh my god. Stop saying that.
World premiere.
I've done it like 3 times now.
In the world of Kidcraft.
At loose. At loose.
Oh yeah, the weebs will be happy.
That's a weeb thing?
Yes.
Is there another persona?
It is.
But didn't we already have one Persona announcement earlier?
The one was a remake, this one is a new title.
Fuck.
They've been doing a lot of remakes, if I remember right.
Weeps. The voice acting is probably just gonna be just as bad.
Oh, the English dub before Persona is super bad for 6 hours.
Like it genuinely, like I've heard some bad via, and it can be funny to listen to, but like, oh.
Yeah, it's penis.
Probably some ghost story, considering the colors and the trailer.
Well, that was kind of a, I guess, announcement that they're just making it, I suppose. That's
Yeah,
about it.
just to say that in production.
World premiere. What? Activision? Oh no, it's probably the Call of Duty game. Whoa. In a realm beyond. Activision.
Albion?
Let's see if it keeps can guess.
Discount Chimkins. A new evil rises. Oh my god, it's the dinosaur game. Spyro.
Spyro?
It's Spyro. Yes.
Oh, I
Don't let
thought this was rumored a while for a while.
Don't let your binding know.
The remix did well, so he's getting a new game.
It took a long time for it to get to this point for a lot of reasons.
And Chef's like, what about Skylanders? But that's a Spyro game.
The Spyro remake was well received, so this makes sense. Artistically, it looks good.
This is Toys for Bob. This is... oh, wow. Toys for Bob has took their time with this. Early spring... F you, Toys for Bob. It must be December. I'm joking.
Oh, Spyro.
I'm happy. Hopefully
It's
they
not
do
for
better
me,
with
but I
Crash
hope it's
4.
nice.
I mean, the last Spyro game was well received, so probably going to be a good one.
Yeah. The main reason I'm confident is that Toys for Bob is out of Activision Blizzard, so it's just them and Microsoft.
Bullets are flying.
What you do that for?
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
In Exile.
Hooligans, come to order.
Oh, the characters are quite ugly. But they're British, so it's excusable. Me.
I prefer to make it up as I go.
A Bioshock-esque style game, or a Shock style game, I should say. Based on what I'm seeing visual presentation-wise.
Everyone knows you're easy pickings for someone with any sand. Then give my regards to the Sandman. Cheap rubbish.
A corpse in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me. I'm Anne fucking Darrow.
I'm British.
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. We're putting the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Damn.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this.
Guess not. Yes. It's a time loop, if I had to guess.
Just jumped about 25 years back in time.
Wow. And if I have to guess, I saw the number countdown, chat.
Ripe for changing
Oh my
the course
god.
of history.
This life
Are you
I want
ready
for
for
granted easy
steampunk,
choices, but
the
I
Outer
just found a way
Worlds?
to control the past.
In Exile didn't make it Outer Worlds.
I know that.
Didn't it? Wait.
I'm thinking of Outer Worlds as I watch this.
I mean, at least they don't have a ugly filter that Outer Worlds has. There's color here.
The art style looks good. I like the animations, and it's Wasteland 3 devs, so they do have pedigree.
Oh, it's in Exile. They are the Wasteland 3 devs.
Yeah. But,
Damn, I was hoping they'd make Wasteland 4. Well, maybe in the future. But it was fun. Alright, if it's them, I'll give it a shot, actually.
Especially not the future.
So far, I've always liked what I've seen.
The Wasteland devs are actually just the OG Fallout devs, chat. Though most of them are really old.
At this point, they must have cultivated some talent in that to dig up the brains, so that's why I'm hopeful for their type of game in the future. Or at least their type of inspiration of RPG.
The
Hopefully
question
it's
is, will you really give a shot at it?
Hopefully it's not another Outer Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a very fair point to always just keep it in your mind.
Now, it says Xbox console exclusive, but they've always been on PC.
They say the same stuff for Gears of War.
Yeah, Gears of War is also PC.
Clockwork Revolution is an original experience full of intriguing characters and incredible.
Oh, you are so corporate.
And it's an Xbox console exclusive.
Alright, hold up. I know you guys don't know what the word world building means, so, like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Coming in 2027. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is a milestone year for us as we
Is there more?
celebrate
There looks like there's more.
25 years with you, and we're excited about our lineup of iconic.
He does not look particularly happy to be here.
Forza Horizon 6, the return of Master Chief, rebuilt from the ground up.
Master
the
Chief.
Extraordinary world.
Oh,
of
Fable looked really bad.
Of choice and consequences.
It does.
Incredible
It does.
games
It
from
looks
our
pretty bad.
partners at Sega, 4A Games, Koei Tecmo, and more. And players can look forward to 2 upcoming exclusives, Gears of War E-Day in 2026.
We know that's not
and
exclusive
Clockwork
on PC.
Revolution
It's on
in
PC as well.
2027. In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day. But
I
before
wonder
we
why
do,
they are saying that
one
it is
franchise that has
exclusive.
been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty. Now it's
Oh,
bigger than ever,
God.
with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way.
Oh no, they're making a movie.
Yes.
Did I just hear that?
The story and gameplay. Today,
Pass.
first look at DMZ, reimagined in a way that only Call of Duty can deliver.
Call of Duty's like considered like the worst game, like of the modern era.
Are you saying you don't want your Call of Duty movie?
I just want Call of Duty to die. It's honestly just annoying that it's still around. Oh my god, the main antagonists are North Korea. God help me, that's so cringe. Alright. North Korea and their state-of-the-art military.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be that Dragon Claw. It's gonna be the new Modern Warfare crap. You know that. If they made an a movie based on the original MW trilogy, it'd be alright. It would be a fun romp. Yes. They're too afraid to do China, so it's just like North Korea is like super advanced. But the reality is that they have no balls. Oh, fucking Christ.
Weird though, considering like they did Russia all the time, but not.
Yeah, well, we can do Russia. Russia's an easy one. Actually, no, they can't. They don't make Russia evil anymore. They're scared to do that too, because they don't want to get in trouble. Because it's offensive to make Russia evil. It's offensive to make China evil. It's offensive to make the Persians evil. It's
I don't know, the
offensive.
media's been talking about how evil Russia
Carlos is back.
Yeah.
Look, it's Carlos.
Rat Boy came from Call of Duty. Simp. He's like,
Yeah.
eep.
Because I had a funny one to remind. Ghost, Brazil being the big bad.
That was funny. Super Brazil. Super.
I need to play that one.
It is funny. I honestly would say more realistic than North Korea.
Yeah, North Korea's like, how much manpower do they have? How much man?
Not a lot.
How big is the North Korean like actual army? Is it enough to occupy a United States of America? No.
26.6 million is their population. If we're to believe them.
What's up?
Well, that's just the population. Fuck out. Oh my god, that guy just missed his friend.
He's
like shot right over him.
The
Oh my
player
god.
character is just fucking.
They're like hip
firing
firing. Yeah, there we go.
This is not even good hip firing.
These scripted like gameplay sequences look so derpy because you know that they're not.
Why are they hip firing the fuck?
Is that the HVT?
Well, it's not even hip fire, it's the
Oh no,
helmet.
it's the helmet cam. Why are they using first person?
I don't know, and it's
the battle.
The
They're
camera's bloody.
they're showing off the battle royale DMZ thing. Oh look, it's the drag mechanic from Battlefield.
Alright. Let me get some ammo.
Does the fucking Far Cry
Hell yeah.
looting animation?
I just like how an American just killed a British person. Like that's funny. That's funny. Take that, SAS. It's like, "Ee." A little bird. They've got vehicles. Do you like that they still have the fucking raspberry jelly on the fucking camera?
Why though? Like, and how is he healing if that's the case?
Like the other guy got the first shot off too. Like everybody's just botching this.
and any regular combat scenario, they'd be dead 3 times over.
I don't really see the appeal of Battle Royale. I was like how he's backing up.
Kids, if you were a real streamer, you would. Real streamer. Real influencer.
I feel like people who stream Battle Royales don't do it because they like them.
No, you don't. They hate them. That's why they script all of them for them to win.
They got chuka chukas.
Your friend's dead.
It's that ugly ass ghost mask from the new Modern Warfare. I don't really care. I'll be real with you. And
So keeps Call of Duty watch a long way.
oh yeah, we get to look at more gears. This is the thing I'm interested in now. Wait, hold up. The symbols are changing.
How are you gonna finish?
Very observant of you, kid.
For a moment, my brain was like, is that symbols changing because they're going to do the Phoenix Collection? I want them to do that, but they keep postponing it, like the rat bastards they are.
No, they're gonna do random footage of a place we don't care about instead of showing the actual game.
Oh my god.
They're real gamers,
Welcome to the
guys.
Coalition here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada,
home of Gears of War.
Oh.
When your studio looks like a rich people building, you really have to ask how much money is getting wasted.
We're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where Gears is going next.
So you're gonna like show us the game, or are you just gonna blab at us?
We're taking it all the way back to the day the world changed and the fight began. Emergence Day.
I miss it when they embrace the idea that politics are fat nerds instead of just
It's
women.
a day of unimaginable
Well,
loss that sits
that
at
guy
the heart of our
probably isn't a real gamer
Today,
usually.
for
No, I'm
the first
talking about the
time, we're
footage
ready to
they
take
take,
you
right?
inside the studio
He's a
and
corporate
show you
suit
all the
type.
ways to play with our new
You can tell
movements,
because his sweater's
weapons,
new.
and modes that will make E-Day the most brutally satisfying Gears yet.
Is that all you got?
Get all you got, where?
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's important to share why we chose E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to Unreal Engine 5. It was a new foundation with a blank slate. So we took a moment to reflect on what makes Gears so special to us and to our fans. We realized that all of the things that make this world feel so unique, brotherhood, brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle, they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time.
Funny writing.
E-Day. The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Sarah forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game.
You should get the original writer.
Yeah, the
So we
modern,
started with this one still from the Mad World.
Well, he's still
trailer.
interested in the
Marcus
setting,
facing
as far as I'm
down
aware.
defiantly
Weren't the
firing
original
into the
games
darkness
also based
with
on the Unreal
overwhelming
Engine?
odds.
I'm pretty sure.
We
Yeah,
said
they all
this
are.
is the emotional core of Gears.
Still no Dragon
This
Claw.
is the tone and feeling that we wanted to build our next game around.
Yeah, no, that's
This
fine.
is our most ambitious game yet.
What?
E-Day is a story we haven't been able to tell before because we didn't have the technology to do it. We finally have the tools to reimagine the Gears world at a new, unprecedented level of detail.
Corporate speech.
Oh, graphic. Wow, graphic.
We're pushing Gears to new heights with the densest, most detailed world we've ever created.
I'll make everyone well.
With seamless, large-scale environments.
It's even worse from up here.
Fully dynamic ray trace lighting. And richer real-time destruction.
I'm just imagining all these scenes for their
Starting with
chugging.
an empty hard drive,
Oh
we
my
literally
God.
rebuilt everything from
It's
scratch.
like it's just
doesn't know
lagging the
what
fuck
Characters,
out.
enemies, weapons, animation, sound, the world itself. And then we tear it apart in front of you.
Hey Katie, can you sound like you're not talking to a camera?
You'll fight against bigger and more brutal.
Well, they gotta have the corporate suits do the talking, because it's usually how they do it. I know. I'd like to hear the actual devs.
Because she sounds like she doesn't care whatsoever.
Yes. Because the devs probably actually care, because the game actually looks fun.
This is a game that feels like Gears, but plays like new. Now, we're inside.
Let the developers
Return
speak,
the feelings
though.
that we had when we played the original games, but now reimagined, evolved, and enhanced with the power of a new engine.
I'm curious with the consistency of the art styles. Between the older ones and the new ones.
The guys are supposed to be a little buffer because they're on roided food.
Conflict, peace has finally
The
been
brand.
declared on Sarah.
Because they should be a little bit more muscle broy. I know it sounds silly, but they should be a little beefier.
Wait a minute, that's ironically the lore?
Yeah.
Love you, baby. They're all on steroids.
The troops are actually on roids.
Young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life.
Is there gonna be Carmine in this game?
Someone they both loved.
I don't know. I wouldn't think so.
Carlos Santiago, Dom's older brother and Marcus's best friend.
To Carlos.
To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Carlos died in combat in a moment of sacrifice before the war ended, and with
The Pendulum Wars.
Marcus and Dom's relationship is distant.
The emotion from our refinery kept power.
With the world just barely on the cusp of peace and our characters coming to terms with their new reality, the locusts emerge and change everything.
The Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna. Strap these on.
E-Day tells not one, but two origin stories. The start of this world falling apart and a brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss reshapes this world and our characters, beginning with a night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
Why don't they have actual fucking trailer instead of just talking about what is it gonna be about?
I know, right? I would rather just look at the game. Because I am interested in the game. I don't really care about what they have to say.
Yeah, when they actually show gameplay, you're actually reeling me in and getting me to pay attention. When I see stuff like this, not really.
I don't know if you played Gears, haven't you, Carlos? Right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's got a really cool art direction, at least with like their environment and like architecture.
And discovery.
It does. I didn't pay that much attention or lore stuff
totally
when
reshaped
I was
it.
playing it,
With
but
such a rich history, it made sense to lean into that classic Gears retro vibe.
I really found it interesting, the art directions. That's why I was curious about the
towering architecture.
So far, the architecture, structures, and vehicles look very Gears, and that is a vehicle.
Yeah. Technology. Kind of like those gritty
It
industrial
gave me
cities from the
Unreal
1970s.
Tournament 3
We also
kind
look
of
right outside
offshoot
these windows.
feel
The
to it.
mountains,
Mhm.
the ocean,
I believe the
the
legacy
local
is
landmarks
shared,
help
if I remember
employ
right.
its unique
Like
style.
roots-wise.
Yeah,
There's
it's
overlap.
The same guys, if I remember correctly.
Mm.
As you
There's a
penetrate
little
the
RC car
city,
tank
the city
there.
reveals itself through the main districts. The historic center, with its classic Gears architecture in stone and steel.
Was it the
Downtown
no,
core, more
no,
modern,
that was a
reshaped by
Gears
decades of
War,
industrial growth. The
flagship
military
for
airfield,
the
set at the forest
Unreal Engine
edge
3?
with shipyards nearby.
Yeah, Gears of War 1 was, if I remember right. It was also a huge Xbox 360 launch title for the platform, if I remember right.
Gears 1
plays
was
best
so
in a
much
city,
fun.
and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield.
Really good multiplayer also.
Gears and Halo were like the two titans of Xbox that kind of really made it strong.
Streets mixed with open spaces. Let us
Yeah, really
rethink
good
how
single player
gear moves through
campaigns,
the world.
good
And it
gameplay,
created the
innovative
perfect
gameplay,
stage for
and
greater scale and
relative to its
verticality in
time.
combat.
And the multiplayer was fantastic.
I hope this has a good horde
Our
mode.
soldiers are basically giant tanks in armor. They
Oh, yeah,
slam
that
into
was fun.
cars, weaving through hails of bullets.
That zoom in face with this fucking little guy.
I'm sorry, I enjoy. I do like seeing the motion cap.
He looks so derpy.
And we've completely rebuilt our movement and cover systems, with smoother transitions and a bigger range of cover heights and shapes, including new low ground cover. This all allows us to create more complex and organic feeling spaces than ever before.
There's not just normal cover. There's
The only thing I really don't like is what Champa said. The reload thing. It's too big. Make it smaller.
And we added the ability to jump, which really opened up this citywide battleground. We get to play with more verticality.
Oh my god, we can jump
climbing
finally.
walls and vehicles,
I mean, that makes sense. You
Yeah,
see a
jump.
small ledge, you can clearly jump over.
In the old Gears game, that would be basically just an invisible wall.
It's still that great Gears combat puzzle.
Pretty much.
Or
Mix
cutscene.
of unique enemy
It's like, hey, you have those big beefy legs. Surely you can make it.
weapon
No, it's
choices.
too scary.
Those boots, they're heavy.
And your ability
He's a
to
chunky
read
boy.
and move through the arena.
They do have the regular Lancer and the Retro Lancer,
We
though,
get these
which is
pieces,
nice.
Almost action movie sequences.
Actually, I have a counter argument. Have you seen the
Throw
bodybuilder
yourself
one?
off a balcony, land next to your buddy in a
God damn.
scramble through cover,
I think
slam
That's not
into
where
a
Arnold
truck,
does
safety
it.
on the other side.
No.
We get these amazing Gears
Oh no,
playgrounds,
Arnold is
small and
still in
large,
a good
where all these elements
I mean,
come
those
together,
who abuse
and the city is
steroids.
filled with them.
Oh, he used to too.
Our missions move across the city from linear fights
Yeah,
in
but
narrow
it's
streets
not
and alleys
not
to
as
more
much,
open
but yeah.
districts.
Yeah.
You have access to entire neighborhoods. Now you have strategic choices. Do you take the enemy head on? Do you flank them from a side entrance?
That's standard
Or do you
level
climb up to
design.
the balcony across the street?
I know,
Carry
but
all out?
he's got to remind us just in case we forgot. Just in case we forgot. Because somebody in the studio might have.
Then you can try all three
I see what
PC
you mean by the reload.
Yeah, the reload bar is too big and it needs to be smaller.
What's that? What's that in the top right where it should be?
Yeah, I hope there's a way to switch it. Because that's the only grievance I have about the UI.
You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help
But we get
or
closer
how
as
much of the
well.
city you choose to explore.
And that city is fully realized.
So the city's kind of like
To create a city
open?
of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks, e-holes, buildings,
E-holes. I'm sorry.
E-holes. Tool set for scattering millions of pieces of trash and
That could
debris
be a
across the ground to make Kelowna
Microsoft.
feel lived in.
Did you not think that one through?
This is the largest, most
I think they
complex
did. That would be
location
funny.
we've ever seen in a Gears game.
We'll call them E-hole.
The board control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Afira.
Do it. The remaining gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears
That
games,
does look
the
like a
world's
woman on
basically
roids.
already dead. There are very
Yeah, she should actually be on roids. She should. I know it sounds dumb, but she should be. Scan it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Scan.
People who once went to work, sporting events,
I'm
and
disappointed.
celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways or stores. A glimpse of a child's story, or dinner left uneaten.
I don't think it's open world. I think there's choices on what missions you can do.
Just a wider map design. That's all it is.
Yeah, more open map design and more flexibility in a linear game. Like, I don't mind that.
Come here, Phoenix. I need to give you your scar.
Yeah, that's what- they gotta give him the scar scene. Yeah.
E-holes are back. Unleashing waves
Stop
of enemies from
saying
every
that.
seat at any moment.
Stop
I'm-
that.
I'm sorry, this trailer doesn't look like a trailer for customers. It looks like a trailer saying where the
For
investors want
investors.
event.
Locust
Yes.
anywhere, you can toss a grenade in to close them up. Just adds this great.
Guys, we
tactical
spent
layer
on
to
this
encounter.
animation money.
You'll also encounter massive sinkholes that pull down
storytelling, every
vehicles
penny
and
was
entire
worth it.
buildings.
Oh
And
my
no amount
God.
of detail is too small, as micro-destruction goes beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range
It's like your
of
micro
materials.
square skips.
Yeah.
Typical cover.
Visceral, and leaves a mark on the world.
Where have we heard this before?
This reminds me of the Division trailer.
Long been a visual pillar of Gears of
And then
War,
the car
and
doesn't actually do
finally
that.
showed the before, making the after hit that
It
much harder.
was advertised. I do remember that. Thanks for reminding us.
You'll
I just hope this is good because I like Gears. I like how I saw the Empire State's building in the background.
You'll walk through city streets filled with smoke and fire, and it feels
Yeah.
completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this real feeling of this city's a character.
Yeah, I mean
It's
the
really
new cover,
God.
the new cover animations, the jumping and everything. That is good.
It's the fall of Kelowna.
So the game's going to be entirely set in the city, from the sounds of it.
Takes place over 3 days.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate
God
story.
damn it, I can't
There's
shut
a
up.
colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual
Lead story
characters
producer.
and the journey they go on is where you get to explore
This
themes
has been going
of
on for a
burden,
long time for a
of
trailer.
loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters. It's the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a war for survival.
Look over. Raw.
She's saying the right things.
No way this is real.
Oh, it is. It's a video game, actually. It's not real.
On your feet.
So, whoa.
This was our opportunity
No!
to focus on what makes Gears characters
Funko
so
Pops,
special.
kid.
I saw Funko Pops.
So iconic.
Here's Funko Pops, kids.
You want all those Funko Pops, all
The entire
20
campaign is played from
pieces
the
of my Gears
perspective of our
collection.
new squad, Bravo. As the invasion breaks
And
out,
then use it as a
Joey
tax
meets Carter,
write-off.
a former Gear now sweating it out at Kelowna's emulsion refinery.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
And you'll also meet rookie cadet Lucas Reyes,
What about Karma?
a sharp
Where's
comms
Karma?
officer
I
who
need
never
Karma.
made it to the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
Holy fucking shit.
Megs and Lucas, together with Marcus and Dom, are four soldiers thrown together, fighting through tensions with each other while fighting.
If I presented my story this way, I think I'd lose support. I think I'd lose support. It's just a very corporate presentation.
Just like the intense war movies we love.
I understand why. There is one point I do understand why this trailer is taking so long. Is because a lot of people feel that Gears has been seriously neglected after 4 and 5.
Yeah, this also feels like they're doing this because 4 and 5 are bad, and so they're trying to win people back.
Yeah, which is why they talk about environments, characters, all this gameplay. And
This is
everything.
my favorite scene, by the way, in the trailer, because they're like, we're gonna give Ty a story, because like in the other game, we introduced him and he just dies.
Get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in game for the very first time.
Blonde woman.
Go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away. But if you go too
Not
realistic,
thick
you
enough.
lose those unique features that make them stand out.
You're just
Honestly,
fucking
Marcus
shit
just
bricks.
isn't Marcus. He's going his classic
I'll just
guy.
break.
So instead of chasing perfect
Look at
realism,
that jawline.
we
I was
focused on
raised on
making them
bricks.
believable
Damn.
and memorable, respecting the details that really make
See,
them who they are.
They have brick sandwiches.
The guy's
More
right
memory.
though. Staying in stylism and not chasing photorealism is good.
Fidelity in Gears of War E-Day far
Oh god, her
surpasses
again.
anything we've been able to achieve before.
Anything we've
Our
been able
facial
to
animation
achieve
systems
before.
have been completely upgraded for E-Day. With 3
Ooh.
times more joints and over
Fucking-
350
They're very
facial
expressive.
shapes sculpted for
Q
each
follow
head
4
alone
mod where it
to
just fucks up
really
their faces.
represent
Like,
the
"Yeah,
emotion in our characters. Marcus has more detail in his eyelashes than his entire character model did in the original Gears of War on Xbox.
Your game's
360.
gonna fucking lag.
That's all I'm hearing, really.
Sergeant, 26 RTI C Company. Next to kin, Adam Phoenix.
God damn.
With the amount of layers we have, we've never had fidelity at this scale.
Now make it run
Combined with a
well.
much more sophisticated
Optimize it,
animation
yeah.
rig, this allows
Really
us to
not
have
stopped.
way more expressive characters with a huge
They should have
range.
brought a football
From a
fan to
small
talk about
smirk
this game.
Yeah, she got Coltrane.
That would have been better.
Takes on a new
That would be
intensity.
so much me
We're
getting more hyped
pushing
about
the
this game.
graphical limit with 4K Ultra HD resolution. Native
Nobody plays on.
HDR10
Very
rendering,
few people play on 4K. I'll tell you that right now,
60
especially if you're going to
frames
use
per
Unreal
second
Engine
in
5.
and up to 120
It's
frames per
like
second
decently
in
optimized
multiplayer.
on 2K, but 1440p will be more than enough that
Picker.
a lot
When
of
it
people.
comes to the Locusts, to make them more believable, we made them scarier. The drones are wild and vicious.
Nice.
The boomers are even bigger this time
Ooh.
around. Like living
Yeah,
nightmares,
can't have
smashing
enough.
As they
through
should be.
doors on the
That's
battlefield.
good.
The righteous scream so loud it disorients you before they rip you apart.
Yes.
And the Reavers, they
All
crawl
you hear is
up buildings and rain fire from above.
Oh, they can climb on the walls now? That's kind of neat.
Basically, the whole Locust army was
It's kinda
new
weird.
old,
It
are
didn't do
more
it prior.
intense than ever before.
But you know what is missing, Kibbs? Phil Spencer in his fancy coat.
I can live without that. I can live with.
I could not resist that. Sorry. But
Gears
yeah.
of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying. And with E-Day, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
Now put the Gears collection on PC, you
Clock
dicks.
performs in
Now
response to your
fuck the
attacks,
Gears.
and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat.
Because, like,
Gore's localized
1
as well.
is on
See the
PC,
locust
but
in
not
armor
2 and
blade.
3, and
You'll
it's
see
annoying
the
as hell.
Take a chunk out of it. Or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip
Yeah.
it clean off in glorious detail.
This is nice.
The Nashers
Looks
do
pretty
get you
gory,
the
yeah.
most satisfying shots. Covered
Imagine
in
like-
Okay,
blood.
we
Pop heads from afar with
just
a launcher.
tell us this.
We
We could
revamped our
see it in
favorite
the
weapons for
trailer.
E-Day. And of course, we also have some fun new ones for even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart.
That's what the
Gut Puncher
chainsaw.
grenade launcher is a cog weapon that fires armor-piercing explosive
It's
rounds.
just a Lake China
Quick fire round to let
with
it
a
explode, or
belt.
hold the triggers to control
Yeah.
when it detonates. That means you can place
Shut
a
up.
real-time explosion
Gets mad.
behind an enemy
Gets
defense
really
cover,
China.
or with practice,
Lake China like
master
this.
its long-range eco close
Eep.
The
Shouldn't
incinerator
they
is our new
need
shotgun.
a
You
more
can see the
about
emulsion literally
weaponry
melt the
on
skin
both
off an enemy's
sides?
body.
What didn't work?
Before, you're probably getting to a grapple if an enemy came
Listen,
chasing after you.
Carlos, these weapons just
Now,
disappeared
you're
after
getting
this
to
battle.
incinerate them
It's like,
when they get
okay.
closer.
Okay.
And of course, the Lancer.
There it is.
Nice.
The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story
Juicy.
from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
By 3 days, we have a working prototypes.
Listen, they're very industrious.
Music has always been about escalation and release.
There's no way they'd have that ready in that time, but yeah. Because they're probably gonna have it ready by day 1.
More dangerous. And when you drop the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord.
Nice.
For E-Day, we kept that structure, but made the sound harsher. Together with our composer,
You like how the corporate they're about it?
we built the score to match
Like
the
I
world
really
on the
hate how
verge
they
of
corporate they
collapse.
are. We make
The
it like
electric guitar
a trailer.
returns
will
alongside
take like
classical
4
instruments,
minutes to
but both are
10 minutes
pushed into
feels like.
uncomfortable territory.
So that's a good question. Let me. How long
Everybody's
has this
going
been
into.
going on?
Does it sound nice? Do you
Like
like it?
dragging a
Put more-
bone saw
put more
across
money
the
in it.
cello,
Do it.
creating
Do it now.
dissonance that
20
never
minutes.
fully resolves.
Jesus Christ.
21 minutes, 20 seconds.
It's like all those little snapshots we can make a proper trailer of
And then there's the sound design.
The screaming
All
one.
chainsaws have voices. When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006 and rebuild it from the ground up using our new sound effects system. This chainsaw has a 14-inch blade with that signature meaty yet intimate sound, and when it revs,
He's like reading off a script, it's so bad. Meaty,
It's so
intimate sound. Please buy the new McDouble. It's like, what?
I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into
They
an
shouldn't
alley
have the
where
corporate
everything
suits
immediately
doing this
tightens.
fucking thing. Because they don't care, you can tell.
We
I come back
shouldn't
out into a
talk
wide
at
space,
all. We
and the
should
sound
show
opens
a
up
demo
again,
of a
almost like a
game.
cathedral.
Now, Microsoft's E-Suites have
True.
always been bad with their presentations.
That meaty sound that you know and love at McDonald's. Like, okay.
Really
Okay.
happens. That's where things feel alive. That's acoustics in real time. It's a heavy world. And what better way to experience its dread and tension than through the music and sound that surrounds you?
It just looks so like he's about to laugh
Does the
almost.
squad like Gears does. Our themes, our
Meaty
gameplay,
and
and our modes,
intimate.
they all revolve
Yes.
around this core element. But it's
I'm
not just
losing my
about the
interest
brotherhood
about
that
this
you
game
experience
every
in
time we
stories.
talk.
It's also about the
The
bond
script
that
they're reading off of like it's a teleprompter, you know?
Co-op has always been a part of our
Robert
DNA.
is talking.
And like every
So
great
he's
Gears
like-
game, you can bring your own squad to this fight.
Now, what's cool though here is that this will be 4-player co-op from the get-go.
4-player online co-op.
Oh, thank God.
2-player split
Oh,
screen.
who's
on
the
console.
girl?
Versus
And they have
20
split
squad
screen.
matches
Oh my god, you know what? Kudos for the bare minimum. Very few games support that still. Good job. Good
Good job. Around the
job.
war-torn city of Kelowna. We've combined classic
forget
Gears
to register
symmetrical
to our
PvP
live
map design with
service.
new traversal opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal
I'll
roadmap
pay
of
a
killer
penny
content, almost all of which
for
you
live
can just earn
services.
by playing the game, completing the in-game challenges, events, and achievements. And today, we're excited to announce a dynamic new evolution of Gears' iconic PvE mode, Horde Siege.
Finally.
It's a 12-player mode where all
12
squads
players?
fight alongside each other to battle the Locust
Wow,
invasion and
12
defend
players.
Kelowna across a range of
that's
city-based
interesting.
maps.
That's kind of
We'll
cool.
have more to share soon, and we hope you join us for our open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant
Oh.
Phoenix?
Yeah, 12-player horde survival sounds fucking pretty badass.
That sounds like a potential community-driven game. if
Yes.
it does well. And go quick with the catfishes. That's very possible.
We can't outrun the past.
Kill it if you have to. Like, whoa!
As long as we're still breathing, we're the ones that keep fighting.
20 years of Gears is such a milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad.
I don't like your
Always
glasses.
comes back to the scene.
That's so
Getting
big.
through the absolute shittiest of times with somebody else who constantly has your back.
Now put those on PC, you
That's Mike's
dicks.
and Dom's story.
Fuck!
Of the original trilogy.
I have to commend
the story
Restraint
of
that they didn't show war
and the
dynamic.
story I think we can all relate to.
Thanks for pushing through. Couldn't have done it alone. You got
Look at those beautiful Unreal 3
The
graphics.
opportunity to
Fuck.
have E-Day come out in the same
Delicious.
year as the 20th anniversary of Gears, the quarter-century anniversary of Xbox. It's almost like a homecoming. It's like returning back to our roots and saying, "Fuck yeah, we're back." And we have so.
Now, why are you
much
saying
more
that?
to tell.
You know what that means? That means that Gears 4 and 5 were garbage. And they sucked. They really did.
The story of
closest-
5. Oh jeez, oh my.
But kids, they can't legally say those games are bad.
I know. They were bad.
they'll get in so much goddamn trouble.
Untouched by nearly 80 years.
Reminds me of Jacinto. Where it sank, though. It's like,
Destroyed in 2 nights.
For us, the heart of Gears has always been about the bonds you make in the darkest of times. Inside the studio, we rally around a simple phrase: never fight alone. It guides how we build our stories, our gameplay, and our world. It's how we work as a team and the commitment we make to you, our fans. Everything comes back to that important idea
you,
of sharing life's
the people.
experiences, the highs and lows, together. And E-Day is the best expression of never fight alone that we've ever made. Whether you'll be picking up a
I
Lancer
hope
for
you're
the first
right.
time ever, or
Or
you're as
shit.
battle-hardened as Marcus Phoenix, there's always a place for you in the Gears squad when Emergence begins on October 6th.
They never show a face getting mad while playing a game. It's not showing real engagement.
yeah. We need a dedicated, like, 30-minute video game thing. Non-scripted, too. Oh, hero. Oh, that's not hero. Oh, that's Fable.
He's just going over everything again.
I know why you're here.
Oh.
Is it
So
over?
apparently, Age of Empires 4 released another trailer as well for next expansion.
Yep. We actually were talking about that. You weren't here. By the way,
I can still look it up.
it is available. They've already put Gears up for pre-purchase.
Wait, hold on. Did that say 70?
It said 70, yeah. And it also said 100 for 5-day early access. Delicious. $100. Delicious.
No, I'm good.
Mm.
Corporate speech
Oh.
convinced me not to.
$100. Oh.
Click on that Age of Empires 4 expansion before I.
Hold on, I'm just scrolling down to see what everything is. I think that's everything. I like how they're just the same things with the same pictures at the bottom, but bigger. It's like, but why though? You want to say the Age of Empires thing? Where was it? I lost it.
Below Sea of Thieves. Look up.
Oh, there it
Sea of
is.
Thieves. Below that.
It won't have a campaign from the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Wait, solo
it's more
and
like-
2-player co-op. Oh, it's Crucible. That's the Crucible thing.
Yeah, it's Crucible mode with
The Scots
Anderson Fish.
and the Vikings. Here, I'll look at it for Car Baby. Car Baby loves Age of Empires.
I haven't watched it. I'll see what you guys.
Look, Carlos. Robins. Rob.
Robins.
Just a wall of robins. Just a wall. Look, Robin's house. Look, Robin's.
I mean, how long houses?
Because Valhalla opens its gates only to the worthy. And the next proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
How's it make you feel? Rat boy. Oh, Relic's still working on it. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I'm
They must
surprised
be
about the
contracting again.
Scots.
Yeah, the Scots is a weird pairing, isn't it?
Yeah, because I was expecting the Novigrad. There was leaks a long time ago of them working on it.
They decided to do the Scottish. The goddamn Scots. Vikings and
kinda
Scots.
I want to get
sad
back
about
into Age
that.
of Empires. Yeah, I want to get back
Same
into Age of
time, hell
Empires
yeah.
4, but a lot of these new modes and everything just don't interest me enough. And I want my campaign, so it's like I have more reason to get into the multiplayer, for example, of 2 than 4, because 2's balance is a lot better than 4's. 4 has problems.
Have you played the Rise of the Sultan?
Yes.
Campaign? Okay, fair.
That one I enjoyed.
Good, good. They released a new campaign for the newest one with the Asian? I haven't checked.
No. No, ever since Rise of the Sultan, they haven't really released any new campaign content. It's always been these new roguelike modes, or the Crucible, or what they did in War of the Roses of, they're just adding 2 sub-factions and some new biomes and little else. Meanwhile, in 2 and Myth, they've been getting all this new...
campaigns.
Especially 2 with the Chronicles campaigns, these extremely lengthy campaigns with massively overhauled systems and very expanded civilizations with very unique mechanics. And what does 4 get? It's just stuff that just isn't as interesting. So it can be nice as side content, but it shouldn't be the real meat. And it's been frustrating as, if you actually look at some of the mechanics of, say, the Byzantines and some of the new civilizations they've released, yeah, a lot of it's interesting. But I'm not going to just play Skirmish a million times over. I want a campaign to get me into it first.
It's a fair desire. Fair thing to wish
As
for.
a person who mostly plays PvP stuff, yeah,
PvP boy.
Yeah, I find bots boring, okay?
Poor clankers. They try so hard.
We do. And then you ruffle their feathers or ruffle their coding and they break. It's not fun. It's easy. What was it? Yeah, I agree. There's missing content when it comes to single player and co-op, and the lack of interest on doing stuff for them. It's infuriating. And on top of the original campaign on Age of Empires for being that documentary style, what made making any expansion campaigns in the same style a lot more expensive.
Yeah, the
And
4
also-
cinematics are very expensive.
It also blew the size of the game because all those reels were very long videos.
And like 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, they were long, and they didn't need to be that long. It just needed to be the same on the same length or quality as 2's, and it would have been perfectly fine. Everybody would have been happy. Heck, Age of Empires 2, I've always like that, satisfies both multiplayer and single player because it satisfies both and continues to satisfy both. That's why it stubbornly has, and rightfully so, has the largest concurrent player base constantly, and 4 can reach that, but it's like they've just been mismanaging it for a while.
They're not giving it the resources it really needs, because it
doesn't.
It needs more. Yeah, I was gonna say it needs more resources so that they can actually develop campaigns for each expansion.
Yeah,
because if they give it the same love, the game probably could be up there. Because Age of Empires 4 isn't actually like a bad strategy game. It's actually pretty fun, and there's some cool things about it. Like, for example, like walls. The walls are just fun because like you can actually put people on them and stuff. It's a cool little touch.
When it comes to multiplayer aspect of PvP specifically, I would say it's one of the best RTSs currently in the market.
That is believable considering the state of things right now.
I would say the best because StarCraft has not had actual content.
StarCraft is dead. Company Heroes 3 sucks ass.
Yeah.
Homeworld 3 is
Tempest
dead.
Rising is not it.
Tempest Rising is flatlined. Yeah.
I could concur because I've actually played a little bit. Actually, that first year I actually played a little bit or a decent bit of the Age of Empires 4 multiplayer when it still had decent content support. It is very fun, mostly because the balance of Age of Empires multiplayer, it doesn't suffer a lot of the problems as a lot of the esports crowd suffers. But it's not like you're gonna have the tables turned on you like you say in StarCraft 2, where you're gonna have to completely redesign your strategies all the time. No, you can reliably play ranked, get good at civilization, and you're not gonna have to relearn it again and again. It's not gonna the competitive
There
crowd.
wasn't one event. There was
Yeah.
one event when they changed Springles and all the dynamic of siege engines in the game. Beyond all reason, that is the second
BR, yep.
comes in money.
Beyond all reason is pretty good. When that one day launches on Steam, it'll be a good day. I met the
Well,
devs;
actually,
they're
me
actually pretty
too.
chill.
They plan to?
They plan to. At least last time I talked to them. Because last time I talked to them was about 3 years ago, 2 years ago. It's been a while since I've actually played their game. They usually pop into streamers that stream their games and actually chat. The BAR devs are A, pretty cool dudes, and B, it really does sound like they have a good finger on the pulse of their game. And Bar is also free. But it sounded like they didn't want to put it on Steam, and maybe they've changed their mind, until the game was done, basically.
Yeah, fair enough. Because
is fine.
Bar, I have been finding fun with that one. There's some complaints that I have, but it's like little things. It's not like the whole game itself.
There's also this, which is looking pretty good, too. I don't know if you saw it. Sanctuary Shattered Suns.
I think you gifted it. I didn't get a chance to actually play it.
Well, it's not out yet. It's basically a Supreme Commander successor. It looks like it has a lot of potential as well.
Yeah, that's again the Supreme Commander successor direction. And that's a bar already, in my opinion.
Well, Bar is TA.
Yeah.
Remember, there's two branches of that flavor. TA branch, which Bar is, and Subcom. Subcom is more macro heavy, and Bar still has a decent chunk of micro to it. It's not entirely macro, but it is very macro. I mean, both of them are macro heavy strategy games by comparison. There's also, don't forget, Chatfishes. I know I pointed this out, but there's going to be Dustfront looks pretty good, and this is going to be coming in the Steam Fest on the 15th. So in a week you could try this one.
It's one thing about this one. This one will never be able to tickle the brain as PvP RTSs, but
it's a single player.
It's a very but this one is going to be very fun one by the looks of it.
This one also looks good too.
I'm looking forward for that one. See how it goes.
I've supported this one in Kickstarter, so I'll find out because I'll be getting early access to it. And if it's very much a more classical Command and Conquer sort of vibe, but this if it's good, the multiplayer should be really good for this because it's gonna have 3 factions, so it's gonna have that nice asymmetrical strategy game. Because I think I think that's every RTS now. Asymmetry RTSs are literally the only fun ones anymore.
Well, that's the whole reason why Planetary Annihilation failed.
Yeah, it had no variety. Everybody was the same.
Yeah, and that's kind of what killed the interest on it. We just could have just pitched some numbers on those commanders where they want to make up paywalls, and that would have been enough for people to start actually improvising stuff. But they didn't.
Yeah. I mean, that happens sometimes with some games, but it does look like the upcoming strategy game market looks strong. Looks like it's going to be pretty strong. Because we've got a lot of good titles coming up.
I love those balls. What is that?
I don't know.
What is that T-pose?
I don't know.
A-pose, correction.
I do think their vehicle designs for this are really good.
This game looks extremely cool. This game looks fun, just by the looks of it. But here's my worries when I see something like this: how responsive it is.
That's true. Does it have the same problem that old RTSs have, where they're a bit clunky? Because the hope is that this game is going to capture the feeling of an old school RTS, but with the modern control scheme, like attack move. Because that's one thing that's always painful to play Red Alert 2 is there is no attack move. And yes, I know some people are going to say you can press that one button, but it doesn't work sometimes. Because that's why they pulled attack move from Red Alert 2. Because they couldn't get it to work in the engine. But yeah, the base building style strategy games are making a return, which is good. Because they are probably the best for multiplayer. Like build, extract, defend, and attack. It's a fun concept. Dawn of War 4 is coming too. As well as Total Warhammer 40k, and that other game that looked pretty good, that I know you weren't here for that you need to see. This game. This game's fucking looks so good. I can't even... It looks like the best game, honestly. Have you seen it?
No, I have not. I'm looking at it.
Look, I shall show you.
Look at that beautiful yellow.
HRE best colors.
This game might be the most amazing game ever. Potentially.
Because it's Total War-like?
Because it's Bannerlord and Total War-like.
And best of all, Carlos, it's funded by crypto bro money because the guy.
The guy became super rich, and he's a crypto bro who became super rich, and got the money to make his dream game, and has basically put together his own dream game team. Kind of cool.
I want to see how it comes out.
It actually looks pretty promising.
You know what? Not against Total War-like games. I just damn not been liking the Total War
series. The Creative Assembly series, I'm guessing, you mean?
Yeah, I have not been enjoying Creative Assembly's AI behaviors. None of the Total War games.
It's because their AI is terrible.
None of the opponent, like a player. I mean, like entities interacting with each other. I enjoy the Dawn of War first one, how people, including units lock in and all that kind of stuff. But Total War stuff, it seemed very clunky, especially when the unit is designed to cycle in and out with the cavalry charges, but at the same time, you have to smack like 100 times so that the cavalry unit moves out of that unit.
Oh, because units get stuck. Yeah, because the flocking system. Because if a model's engaged in melee, the entire unit will stop to go and face that thing that they're fighting.
It's immensely frustrating, as that doesn't happen.
Yes, or you have to spam click units to get them to go through things. Or the AI will do that to you, and it's really annoying. Because they'll spam through your units into your archers. Oh my god. So cancer. So cancer. Yeah, Total War's really dropped the ball, and Creative Assembly's not done a good job with the latest Total Wars. I hope they pull their heads out of their ass for Medieval 3, and I hope that Total Warhammer 40k is actually good, but Creative Assembly's got to do some serious work, and this new engine that they're using, like, an engine is nice, but it doesn't mean that the AI is going to be better, because if the guy actually coding the AI is still retarded, then it's still going to be retarded in a new engine.
Yep. Yeah, my understanding of the teams making 40k Total War and Medieval, I have more reason to have faith, and I'm speaking in relative terms here just for disclaimer, more faith in Medieval 3 than 40k.
The Medieval 3 team looks better, yeah, by comparison.
Yeah, because you have to understand a little bit of Creative Assembly structure throughout the Total War Warhammer series. The team that made 1, 2, and 3 is not the same that did the long-term content support. And the team that made 1, 2, and 3 and is now making 40k Total War, the 3 being the best example, initial release, by the way, and I think they helped with Mortal Empires, they have a problem receiving feedback where you can have your own personal theory where either through they just have trouble listening or it's hard to put it into words because there's a lot we don't know, but just look at the results. Whenever they've been getting feedback, such as on the Siege battle since Warhammer 1 a decade ago, and especially their map
they
design,
ignored people.
Maps,
and it wasn't till the Bulgarian team stepped in as when they've actually, because right now, for those who don't know, Total Warhammer 3 Fantasy is getting a Siege overhaul. Now, the Siege overhaul is not being conducted by the team that made Total Warhammer Fantasy. It's being conducted by the Bulgarian sister studio, who, to their credit, by the way, I know people give the Bulgarian team a lot of crap because they did Troy and they did Pharaoh's Dynasty. I will say this, I think that the Bulgarian team just is inexperienced. They really do seem to be listening because they have cities, they add fire mechanics, like they added like so many details like the blood in the river system. Like they're clearly trying, and so I'm willing to be patient with the Bulgarian team. I'm skeptical about the team making Total War 40K because they're the same team that delivered Total Warhammer 3 and left it in the state it was. And I don't know anything about the team working on Medieval 3 other than they seem different.
And left it to the other team to basically clean up the mess.
Yes.
Literally.
Because Bulgarian team is working on fixing it right now, yeah.
And they have a huge mess to clean up, as they have 3 games worth of technical debt on top of just the fantasy team making 40K. They just don't listen. For whatever reason, they just don't listen.
When it comes to map stuff, I feel like we have been doing a fantastic job in Total War, but when it comes to engagement in specific, like, actual combat stuff, it's fighting against the engine in Warhammer Total War. You can feel it, you can see it, and it's annoying, especially when you have to reassign commands, as I mentioned, for cows to charge in and out.
Now, quickly, did anybody here play Total War Arena?
No, a tiny bit in the early days, and then I stopped.
Did you play, Carlos?
Arena? Total War? No, Attila only. Medieval 2 a bit.
So Total War Arena has, and I know that Total Arena is divisive, but I played it, and it had problems. But Total War Arena's map design was the best map design I've ever seen in a Total War game. And I have no idea if they, like, fired the guy who made the maps for that, but it's always been, like, the biggest thing where I'm like, it's such a sin that the maps, like Total War Arena's, like, verticality and, like, cityscapes and, like, multi-tiered terraced cities and stuff like that never saw the light of day in, like, Total Warhammer Fantasy. Because it would have been so spectacular. Fuck. It actually makes me mad.
Yeah, the Warhammer world has such a potential of just environmental possibilities.
Especially because the lore for some of those cities, they're actually pretty crazy. Like, there's one city that's got a giant fucking cannon, I forget which city it is, that 2 giants literally push, and it's built on this, like, massive, like, pedestal area that can shoot over top of things. And it's a huge defensive battery. And then Altdorf itself has also got a myriad of rivers that run through it that add, like, okay, there should be cool little bridges to fight on and stuff like that. But, like, if you actually play the Altdorf map, it doesn't have any of that.
No, it doesn't. And
you know,
if you took the arena team, whoever made those maps, and have them make it some of those special location maps, we would expect some fantastic stuff. The verticality, the strategic depth, the tactical depth. Ugh. And you see this especially when the modders have to go in and make their own custom maps, and they do a fantastic job given the less than desirable tools they have at their disposal.
Mm-hmm. Also, Chatfish, it's my duty to remind you that we are over 2/3 of the way to the daily goal. We're so close to making the weekly. Within our grasp, Chat. I can see it. The end of the tunnel.
Remember, the more you fund it, the more Indio has to get excited for Gungan Cannon.
Well, that's already funded.
You know,
he's already excited.
I would love, like, a Dark Crusade, the enemy commander or character mocking you or annoying you or taunting you, whatever, when you invade one of the capitals or the special cities in Total War.
Oh yeah, like it was like a boss encounter.
Yeah, that would be funny. That would be great.
That was actually one thing that was really cool about Dawn of War Dark Crusade. The boss set battles for the boss bases. I think they're called boss bases, yeah. Strongholds. Such a missed opportunity. Because, yeah, they never really do that. They never have, like, oh, it's like, this is the enemy. Half the time when I get to the enemy's capital or last city, it's like, it's undefended. Because I fought their army in, like, a field battle, and that was the end of it. They're just dead now.
And what also frustrates me about the Warhammer Total War series, like, a lot of the gameplay is built around what you see as the checkerboard pattern and not actual military formations. So you have more, and I hate the checkerboarding habits that's been plaguing the single-player campaigns, just because you're so heavily incentivized to build around it, even though it's just stupid.
Yeah. They really got to get their shit together. Because, like,
yeah, hopefully
their games are kind of voodoo right now.
Yeah, hopefully Medieval Chronicles is good. I am really really eager for this game to be good. We will be watching it and likely playing it on stream. There is a lot of potential, and this company does have something a lot of others don't. Independent funding by somebody that has no reason to care about a publisher, so is entirely independent, and a clean slate or a fresh start to make a good first impression, which could bite them or do really well for them, but it is something that I would rather take than most AAA slot these days.
As much as we like to dish on Unreal Engine and other mainstream engines, it makes it much easier to get in the market as well. Making something.
Oh, you can't use the Unreal Engine for Total War.
You could. Actually, you could. Yes, you could.
No.
There are certain features,
So,
but actually,
when it comes to strategy games historically do really poorly on the Unreal Engine, time and time again, due to the Unreal Engine's lack of proper optimization, and because strategy games need to render and pop things in and pop things out, it's one of those cases that it doesn't work well.
So Kibbs, that's exactly why Unreal Engine is good at popping things in and out. It's one of the strong suits, the newest ones. But when it comes to graphical other stuff, the problem that comes with Unreal games, most of them don't fidget with those settings or basic elements of how we render things and shaders. And I think that's most of the reasons why most Unreal games kind of suck.
Well, it's a bit multifaceted, but yeah, generally speaking,
it goes on Unity and all of those like universal engines.
You still don't want to use a universal engine if you are like a big company, because if you have the resources to build your own proprietary engine, it opens more doors. Because the issue is that if you have an issue, because there's a myriad of problems why Unreal is actually a terrible engine to use. The first problem we have to discuss is logistics. Logistics are a nightmare, even for AAA companies, because if there's an issue you need or the engine won't do something that you need it to, you have to contact somebody in Unreal, and depending on how little they care about you, they'll put it on a list. And then that list will actually be wiped, whether they'll actually address it or not, and you don't actually have a guarantee. If you have your own proprietary engine, you have the ability to fix and address problems as they happen, meaning that you're not at the mercy of another corporation or company. That was one of the biggest things hurting our game for the longest time when Robin was working on the code, especially when it came to staircases and the renderer, because, well, we have to sit in queue to wait for a fix that may never come. Because they're not going to actually guaranteeably help you or fix any of the problems that are actually wrong with their engines. It's always, always, always going to be better if you have the resources or the money or the time to have your own engine.
The entry price is reduced. Not that it's the best thing to do.
I know, but it's one of those things that it's always like, it's just like, ooh. Now, when it comes, you are right about one thing. A lot of Unreal's problems is because the developers that work on it are idiots. I know that sounds mean, but the reality is that's true, because you can actually disable like ray tracing or some of the things that the engine does that causes lag. And a lot like DLSS, that all can be turned off. And that's why, for example, when Arc Raiders came out, it, despite being on the Unreal Engine, performs pretty well. Because the developers just turned off the shit that sucks, that's plaguing the engine and doesn't work well. And by turning that off, the engine now performs better. Now, it still has certain issues with, like, ghosting, or what's it called? Shadowing. It's where, like, if you take a sword and you swing it, you see, like, a shadow of it in the past. That's always weird and doesn't look very pretty. Also, welcome to Stream Bathios.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey. Fate Keeper is honestly the ideal game was meant to be Unreal Engine game. Just thinking about it.
Fate Keeper is pretty. It's got potential. They just need to really polish and get those tooltips down. Because there's so many mechanics in the game, but you wouldn't know it because the game doesn't actually tell you they exist. I only learned about it because people looked at the best way to figure it out is through key bindings. If you scroll through the key bindings, you'll find stuff out about the game that the game never tells you exists. And so what they need to do is Fate Keeper needs to work on what we call their player onboarding. Player onboarding is like, it's like when you start a game and how easy does the game onboard you, like get you figuring out and get you playing. They got to work on that. Once they get the onboarding problem solved, I think Fate Keeper will probably do really well. But they really gotta work on tooltips. They gotta work on information and a better tutorial. Well, let's put it this way: an actual tutorial that teaches you how to play the game properly. And then I think their game will do a lot better.
Do none. Just introduce mechanics while you go on it, so the tutorial becomes actually playing the game.
Yeah, I think I also hope that they drip feed the spells, because I think that would be a good way to teach you spell by spell how they work. By introducing it, like, okay, through experience. It's like you picked up a new spell, now you got to learn how to fireball spell. Because when you play it, it just drops you in it, and you already know all the spells. But you as the player don't really know what they do and how they work. You just kind of have to mess around with them.
For demo, it works fine, but for future, yeah, it needs that.
Also, I hope they would add a shield, because I would like a shield.
Man, he wants to have a better block.
Sword and board. I want something to block those fucking arrows. Fucking.
I just took the grab spell and just yanked those creatures towards me or off the cliff.
Fucking
Gibbs.
Also, Doman's been a member for 39 months. Hold on a second. So PC Game Show dropped Company of Heroes and Stronghold 4, etc. I post some stuff in discussions. Okay, I'll pull up.
I grabbed the links.
Okay, you grabbed them. Thank you. Einrazer gives a membership. Thank you very much. Very generous. Oh, you're sounding grouchy already, little Polish boy. It's like Polish boy, Angie. You know, that's what he sounds like, by the way. Polish boy, are you sick? Polish boy.
No, I'm past sickness.
I'm past. I'm all better now.
I'm like 90% cured.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
There.
I know, I'm fixing it. I fucked up. I accidentally closed something, and now I gotta open it again. 1 second, Chatfish. Technical difficulties. They start screaming. I'm working on it. We're fixing things. We're cooking. All right, there we go. That. Okay, so some more stuff was announced today as well. All right, switching screen over so you guys can see. We've got some more stuff that just dropped. This one is the Valheim 1.0 reveal trailer. So they're actually going to be launching the game soon. So we'll actually have to play that soon. Here's the 1.0 launch trailer. Pretty cool. It looks like they're September 9th. The game will finally be launching into 1.0. Congratulations to the Valheim guys. Very eager to see it. I liked Valheim. Valheim's kind of fun.
Tunnels.
Did you just say tunnels at me, you little fuck?
Yes.
They're not adding tunnels.
No. Yeah, I don't think so, but I've seen tunnels in this trailer.
What you did? Those are pre-made.
Yeah.
Those are.
I think they are pre-made, but I wonder if they just made.
So the reason, okay, so I have some
know why.
insight. Well, we all know why, because Robin told us. So Robin, our programmer who works on our game, back when we were originally going to just stick to using Unity before working on our own engine, he was pretty intimately familiar with a lot of Unity's baseline code. And so when Valheim came out, Robin looked at the game because he wanted to tweak some things in the game because he likes to mod his own games, right? And basically what Robin discovered is that the game is very much a sort of like high school project feeling is what it had for a lot of the code. It's just the baseline Unity code for how things work. The reason why you couldn't dig tunnels was because, well, the built-in voxel systems of Unity don't really have tunnels as a thing. It's not a feature. That's why there were no tunnels or abilities to build tunnels. You could morph the terrain, but it was limited. And so that's why Valheim is the way it is. Now, to be fair, the developers did pick up a lot of skill. They didn't think the game was going to be as big as it was. It kind of exploded and sort of blew their minds because they didn't even think it was going to be as big as it was. And so they learned a lot. And it was I think it was their first game, right? Their first project. But yeah, one of those really cool success stories. It's kind of like very similar to, if you're familiar with Mojang or Notch's origin story for Minecraft. Very much was sort of like a little fun experiment thing, and then all of a sudden just it exploded into something, you know? Those are always fun success stories to hear about. But they're scary, because the developers, when it first happened for Valheim, you guys remember? There was like a huge amount of like quote-unquote radio silence, because the developers were like in that state of like, what the fuck do we do? Like, we were never planning to work on this long, and now we've got to actually build this to be something bigger because, well, it clearly deserves to be bigger than what we planned. And so they had to basically, like, sort of, I don't know if they took, like, a hiatus or something, but they did, like, this thing where they basically had to just think about the game and, like, okay, what is this? What do we want? What's the end goal? And then they expanded it and then built it up into what it is. But yeah. Pretty cool, though. I like Valheim. I hope it's successful.
They fixed the code of the voxels.
Wait, did they?
Well, if they fix it, that's indicated. If it's like hinted in the trailer.
Yeah, because building tunnels would actually be really cool, because I think it's like building into a mountainside would be fun. The building system in Valheim is a lot of fun, and it's actually one of my favorite little survival crafty games out in the market. And it's a really good game.
I had a conversation earlier today or yesterday. Valheim has one of the best building mechanics in general.
Yeah, because it's got like a weight system, so you can't like it has to be supported. The structure falls over. Yeah, that's true.
And letters.
I hate when it rains on the wood and it gets green. And it gets green. So poodoo
That's the
looking.
best part. Yeah, Valheim. Yeah, I really like the initial release. I've been waiting on 1.0 because I wanted to experience when it's ready, and so far looks really, really good.
Yeah, so I guess we'll be starting up our Valheim stuff in September with the launch. I'm very much looking forward to it. Honestly, this year's going to be busy. There's actually a lot of things launching this year and a lot of really cool games coming out. The 2026 appears to be a pretty good year for games. And looks like it's going to go out with a bang, too. Especially with all the stuff we've seen thus far. Makes me happy. 2027's prospects also look kind of strong as well. Perhaps. Oh no, I clicked on some random guy video. Sorry. I don't like doing that.
Look at him.
I don't mean to pilfer your content. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he is. He was judging me. He's like, this is my video. It's mine now.
What are you doing here?
So, Stronghold 4 was announced as well. Let's take a look at it.
Welcome to Stronghold 4, my liege.
Just thinking about Stronghold 2
This town
art
has
book.
seen
Immediately.
better days.
Was the art book bad?
But I'm sure you're up to the task.
Yeah.
Because
Because I remember Stronghold 2's art not being pretty.
Placing some farms to feed our population.
It's horrible.
Food stocks are back up again. We can train
A part of me feels like they should just stay 2D.
Oh, it seems it still works like 2D. It's just three-dimensional.
My sword is needed.
It doesn't have
Just me
really
and
good
my little
graphics.
pitchfork. That's a nice thingy Bob shirt has
I've
there.
What's going on with the cows?
It's my time
they
to
do this
shine.
finally
This
touch.
inferno is punishment for our sins. A huge invasion force is marching on the castle, my liege.
Another village taken then. Make no mistake, I'll keep fighting.
Oh my god, they have cinematics. Heaven help me. Heaven help me. Stronghold I have a soft spot for.
Favor to ask of you. Let's get to work.
I like how they should have gone with, I think, a different art style, I would say. But I think stylization would have been the key here. But yeah, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just retarded and have a bad opinion. I don't know. I'm just a streamer.
It seems like a good compromise between 2D and 3D.
How do you feel about Baphios?
I don't like it.
Tell us why.
I don't like the art style.
Tell me.
What else is there to say?
What about it upsets
There's
you?
no pre-rendered graphics. It's not 2D.
Yeah.
That's its argument.
I love pre-rendered graphics.
Me too.
And now it's not, so that means it's bad. Objectively. No, to be fair, I mean it's not. It doesn't look bad, but I would prefer it if it was pre-rendered. It is what it is.
Yeah, I kind of understand you. Stronghold's charm, they've always struggled. The 3D Strongholds have never historically done well. Neither Stronghold 2, neither Stronghold 2 Legends did slightly better, but still had issues. And then Stronghold Crusader 2 didn't do so well. And then Stronghold Warlords also didn't do well. And don't even get me started on Stronghold 3. That was fucking terrible.
I didn't even know it existed.
Oh god, it's one of the worst games ever made. It came out in a time in which every RTS game was bad. You remember Sword of the Stars 2? Same period.
No,
Oh,
no, I don't remember as well.
Sword of the Stars was so good.
You know how I felt today when I heard that Stronghold 4 is getting released, and I was like, what the fuck? The 3 was released?
Oh god, no. Yeah, no, dudes. You don't. Honestly, they should have just called it Stronghold 3 to help bury the memory. Stronghold 3 is so. It's so bad. It's on a whole other level. It's like it's on the Command & Conquer 4 Twilight. Like it's worse than that. Like it's just functionally bad and broken and shit. And honestly, it's disgusting it even exists. Honestly, it's disgusting.
Back to the Stronghold 4. I hope they lean into the cutouts and doing that kind of stuff for the buildings, because that was fun in the second.
The cutouts, the internals of structures always was a fun thing.
Yeah.
Seeing like the people react in your city and being all medieval-y and doing things was cool. Yeah, I like that.
And the art style, what it reminds me, honestly, is what happened to Crusader Kings 3 as well.
Oh, terrible.
In the end.
Indio,
Indio
did you?
loses internet.
Indio, no!
He's gone. Kill him.
He was typing something in stream room and then poof, God.
We lost our purple boy. Just like, fuck. Next up we have is Total War Warhammer 40,000. Released
In a special announcement you will love, Kibbs. At the end.
5-minute video. This video contains visuals. I mean, I hope so.
It does.
I mean, I hope so.
Better be.
Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds, and we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, who really love. We've read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe.
Now pause here.
The galaxy.
Now there's a lot to take in. 1, 2,
Now-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. So
20.
this, they did say that there would be more than 20 stacks. There's also
Now, there are two
garrisonable
questions
cover.
40. Look at
Where?
the left,
Bottom
below
left.
the orange mark.
You see the orange flag
20
and
out
then
of
the bottom
40.
left?
Nice. 40 unit stacks. For real?
Now there's a problem. Look
What?
at the top. Look in the center left.
Center left.
100 out of 100. So the scale will likely be smaller. Depending on the unit size.
Well, maybe.
That's the guardsman
right?
unit?
I mean,
we'll have to see more details. That could be normal unit size.
the
but-
unit sizes will vary depending on the type of unit too. So real quickly to explain things, these are Arcadian shock troops. They shouldn't be the most numerical thing in this game. The most numerical thing that when they introduce it should be the Tyranids. And Tyranid units should be like 200 models. You know, stuff like that.
More Reaper swarms, more.
All right, I can tell you they're
I
not
don't
going to
hate
do.
what I've seen for now.
Yeah, like honestly, this visually. Okay, let's just let it play and see what
Season of
happens.
forgiving place. Everyone is
Wait.
fighting. There's no
The
option to
stat
stop.
line being
What? What do you want, Chunky?
Look at the stat line. It's light, medium, heavy. Like what the hell?
I don't know what that means.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's rock, paper, scissors.
Oh no. Well, isn't that what Warhammer 40k tabletop is?
No.
Okay.
Okay. I have gripes ever since the 8th edition. Comes
Speak.
out, AP system.
Tell me your woes, boy.
So, the AP system in the tabletop is reduction of reducing the armor save quality. So if your example weapon is AP 1 or -1, that means that the armor save 3 becomes armor save 4. That fucking sucks. But it also has a funny thing that las guns can damage titans.
Huh.
So,
I mean, that's kind of like Star Wars. When I think about it, Star Wars regular blasters will blow up fucking AT-ATs, actually, if they don't have shields.
yeah, so how it worked before the 8th edition, if you have an AP weapon of 1, it means every armor save, all of them didn't work against this weapon, because if you had an equal number or lower higher of that, you just don't get armor saves. So, for example, AP 4 weapon, a guardsman doesn't have any armor saves.
So you tell me the guardsman goes to heaven?
And guardsman gets into heaven as soon as he gets toughness, basically gets a wound.
Doesn't make me feel
what
bad.
because it's a D6 system, it basically gave a lot more weight to the weapon stats than whenever 8th edition came out afterwards. And you can see the consequences of their decisions of bloat of the stats and weaponry, damage, APs, and armor saves all over the place with funny extra rules to reduce this unintentional effect of making Space Marines feel like cardboard boxes on a tabletop. But that's not the direct gripe on this. Looking at that, it's got me thinking about it, because you can see that medium and heavy damage is still 1 there. So technically, you can kill a Titan eventually with a las.
We can see their weapons too. So they got a little las rifle, a little las pistol, and a grenade launcher. So the units will have mixed equipment inside of them as well, from the looks of it.
Do you think it's each weapon actually has its own stat line if you click on it?
Yes, they should. I mean, if they don't, that'd be retarded. That'd be retarded.
So we can see that they are ranged. There's a tag. There's a primary weapon. What is the las gun?
What it should probably say is a number in the bottom right of how many models are using that. So like 50 have that, 2 have that, 1 has that. You know what I mean?
That will be useful information. So
then you can see when they're dead too. It's like, well, he's dead now. It says 0, and it X's out one of the guns when all the gunners are dead.
There's also hit points on the unit.
I think the firepower versus is a summary of all those things below.
Now, unfortunately, this is using the health pool system, which I'm not a fan of. The health pool system from Modern Total Wars is kind of like one of those controversial things. Some people like it, some people hate it. A lot of people don't like it because it creates a feeling of units are invulnerable until their pool drops to a certain thing, because they are. Which, if this unit has 11,000 HP, that 11,000 HP is then distributed across 100 models. And so as that HP declines, now each model should have its own individual health, but it's not operating on the traditional Total War system. The traditional system, which they've abandoned for years, was that each model has 1 HP. Never more than that, except for rare units that have 2. Your general would have 2 HP, and then you had their melee defense stat, which basically rolled for their save, as well as their armor, which rolled for their save, you know, depending on if they're being shot at and stuff like that. And that was a really cool system because it made units feel like they kind of die. It felt like the combat felt realistic in that sense. Like it was like, yep, he's dead. Yep, nope, he's not dead. Or he's tough, or that one is tough. So yeah, I'm a little annoyed that they kept in that system. It's not like the ultimate
Kinda
testicle crusher.
have to.
It's just the
Kinda have to.
one of my testicles is crushed slightly, so it's.
I would prefer each. So is it like the hit points or the whole unit?
Well, it's that each model has like 100
One of-
HP or something like that, right? It's kind of how it is in modern Total Wars. So basically, what happened over Total Wars
11
is that
in this case.
damage numbers and numbers in general inflated. Inflation of these numbers creates more arcadey feelings because it'll be like you'll see a guy get shot, he'll be hit, but he'll just act like he didn't get hit. He'll get shot again. And versus if you played something like Napoleon, when a guy got shot, he fell over dead. If you played Napoleon Total War with these stats, you'd watch a line of riflemen shoot each other, right, with their muskets, and then they'd get hit, and you'd see they get hit, and they'd like stagger, and then they'd be like, that's just a 75 caliber bullet. Whatever.
Well, you see, Napoleon was using the hit points, what was used to the ships to decide how many cannon shots it takes to sink one. So that each person takes a 1 hit point to kill.
My God.
Yeah. One thing I've also noticed, if you look at the bottom right map, we have a 20 unit army, and already it looks like 3/4 of the vertical point of the map is already taken, and it looks like you could be the same if you go the other axis, which
the map is on the small side of things, yes. Because looking at the mini map, your army has encompassed almost 50%, which means maneuver space is actually almost non-existent in a map like this.
The only Achilles, sorry, the only just to be a devil's advocate, that's what I was trying to think of. A little devil's advocate argument. Maybe this is just a skirmish level map and you have bigger sized maps, but that's just.
I hope so.
I doubt it
because you want big maps in Total War games because big maps introduce what we call maneuver warfare. Maneuver warfare allows you to maneuver units around, hide units, and ambush units. That's what made old school Total War battles feel so much fun because there was. The jousting is what jousting and skirmishing period was always the most interesting because it was the armies positioning and jockeying for certain elevation vantage points and hills and skirmishing for control of those areas to give them advantage in the battle to come. The smaller the map you have, the less jousting of those positions or jockeying for those positions actually can occur because the combat is rather instantaneous. It's why new Total War battles, while they have a 50-minute timer or 60-minute timer, and some siege battles actually do use that, but most battles are usually within 5 to 7 minutes. And the reason for that, and why they have such a short time run, is because the armies make contact almost within the first minute of like combat. They're already skirmishing, which means that the battle itself gets shortened as well, as a requisite result. Check, well, use a word, and I did. But it does look better than Dawn of War 4, in my opinion. But let's keep watching.
The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting.
A Bane Blade!
Because, the world will eat you alive. But as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe from the galaxy.
That's footage from the other thing. I want to look at the new footage!
To the soldier fighting on the ground, just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart moves like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump backs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy.
We better be exploding.
It is the scale, both the horizontal.
Did that have voxel damage? Did you see that? Look.
Just like jumping over.
Did a crater actually form?
The jump backs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy.
It kind of looks like it does.
Over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump backs, or dropping bombardment.
It sort of does. I'm not sure if it actually is a crater forming.
About it is the scale.
Yeah, no, it is.
There is
verticality of it.
Terrain damage. It looks like, or deformation. Now, does that create cover?
Vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns. and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. They're like larger-than-life characters, like one of my favorite ones is Yarick, who, yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Fracker, the prophet of the War himself.
Yep.
But it's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah. The stakes are galactic, so you're going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly not where we're stopping. It's just the start.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds, and later
It's
on top of
just a
that, we
one
also have
bio
all of the
planet.
different biomes. So we,
My God, the temperate world is the most realistic planet of all of them.
Yeah, the temperate is.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the most realistic.
It looks like some of the planets have a little bit more biome diversity. That's good. But yeah, because my biggest concern was when we saw the earlier footage, it's like, this planet's just green. It's like, oh, okay, it's just a mono biome planet. Like, come on, it's huge. It's a planet. It's big. It's not gonna be just a singular biome. It's not gonna be a...
Put them very in Venus.
You say penis? What the fuck? I'm sorry, you stuttered.
The one planet closer to the sun from us.
You mean a crunchy planet? Whoa.
When you put the biodiversity in there.
Captain Crunch.
Well, you can't put biodiversity on some planets like Venus, but also you wouldn't be fighting over a planetoid like Venus. Venus is just useless. It's too volatile of a planet, so you won't settle it. You wouldn't build cities on it either.
You could mine it.
With drones.
Mining colony.
You want to put people on it. You want to...
I'm sorry, I will not trust a clanker. I'm gonna put a servitor work there.
But that is a clanker. It's a bioclanker. Whoa.
Yeah, we
Clink,
also
clank,
got confirmation
crunch.
that. Yeah, we got confirmation that we have legend. It's gonna be legendary lords, but did anyone honestly doubt that?
No, not in the slightest. I just hope that you can get a retinue, just like you could in Three Kingdoms if you want.
Kind of icy
That would be
mining
nice.
worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds.
See, here's the issue. I'm gonna nip this in the bud real quickly. That's just the background. That you don't actually play in any of that, because like as somebody who plays Total War, if this was Medieval 2, you could fight up there, but this isn't Medieval 2. So, because oh my God, they do this and it annoys me. Like this is why the maps need to be bigger so that you can actually fight up there.
Imagine inner hive maps. We could do something similar to what they did with the Vermin, the Skaven cities.
Yeah, they gotta do something. I mean, honestly, here's my opinion. This might be an unpopular opinion, but like Hive City shouldn't be able to be done in one battle. It should be like 2 battles or 3 battles, depending on the side. You win battle 1, and then it's like battle 1's on the outskirts and you're fighting on the wall. Battle 2's inside the Hive City. Battle 3 is like in the Underhive, and then battle 4 is for like the Upper Hive City. You know what I mean? Like it shouldn't be just like a one battle city. It's like that's just kind of stupid. That's
best example, and I'm assuming this is gonna be another one of the recycled maps we saw earlier. Look in the back in the center left corner, that huge wall of the huge cannons. No, we're supposed to be able to fight over that, and us and the player should be able to use those fortifications and control them.
Yeah, there should be defensive fortifications, fortress, bunkers, and stuff like that.
Yes, hive cities, even the orcs will have an immense struggle, or almost any, unless you have some sneaky underhanded tactics, you will have a very grueling siege taking a hive city. They are nightmares.
Yeah, they're giant citadels.
Gene Stealers having the best time of their life.
I can't, like, honestly, like, one of the factions I'd be looking forward to the Tyranids, because the Tyranids with, like, Gene Stealer cult mechanics could be really cool in a game like this. Like, oh my gosh, that would be fun.
Well, I must say, I quite like like the look of the planets they made. Like
Yeah, the
as in, like,
planets,
a
they remind
3D
me of
one.
Spore, believe it or not, where it's like you can spin it
Yes.
around.
Yeah.
Yes, the seeing the temperate planets does give me a lot more confidence in our planet making system.
Yeah, I
that
do
was
like.
worth showing.
I'm glad that the planets feel kind of big and that they can like rotate around them. That makes me happy because I was really worried that the planet was gonna be like you know how you play Dawn of War Dark Crusade and it's like one side of Kronos and like, oh, that's kind of like I get it, it's old game, right? But like it would have been cool if we could like fight all around it, you know, because it's a ball, it's not flat. But Kronos in Dawn of War Dark Crusade is actually a flat planet. Actually, flat earthers were right, unfortunately. Like, whoa.
The disc world, as in like it's
Just a little flat pancake.
Is it on the back of a turtle?
So let's see.
Flying through
The
space.
whole planet's surface
Elephant
covered in urban development, and then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like
They
navigation.
got to work on the lasgun effects because that looks terrible.
That's been a modern trend where they treat them more like
blasters from Star Wars.
Trucking along past, but then there's actually some pretty significant open spaces within them. You know, like gigantic
which one is
landing
this? Is
pads
Dawn of
and
War?
sort of, you know, the scale is so utterly off the chart.
See, those shots are cute, right? But here's one thing I want to quickly highlight. Is again, can I actually fight up here? Can I like fight over there? Yeah, the playable area ends at that flat wall there. I know, but I'm gonna keep complaining about it until they give me what I want. Verticality. It's a simple request. A simple request. Other Total Wars had it.
Don't make the whoever responsible for pathing to cry, okay?
Listen, if they're gonna charge me like $70 for this, I'm gonna make them cry.
And a new engine.
Yeah, and they're gonna nickel and dime me for every DLC like $20, and they're gonna do Lord packs. You know they're gonna do it. You know they're gonna do it. They could probably make me pay like like $20. Here's a Lord and 2 units. Like 2 units.
It'll be 1 good Lord and then 2 underwhelming Lords. Be great.
The bigger maps would work only if you'd have like super bigger armies, because with like even 40 units, I think it is like not enough to take like a hive city. You need massive to be way bigger.
It's not. I actually, what I would prefer is squads being smaller. You have more units available, but they are able to walk narrower paths. Because everything you can see, their roads being extreme weird proportions.
You know why that is? It's
I know,
because
exactly.
they can't pathfind through it.
Yeah, and you know, they have smaller units and designed around smaller units. Their pathfinding could work in something like similar that fortress in the background. You know, imagine that. It's like a issue is caused by the scale of the units they decide to use.
My God. Ouchies. Ouchies. All right, let's see.
And sort of, you know, the scale is so utterly off the chart.
It isn't. You're lying to me. Huh. Hold
We're
up.
talking about the setting, not.
Oh, it says Medieval 2 Kingdoms. Never mind. I saw that cover art. I'm like, that looks like a Native American. And I was going to get excited because Medieval 3, that would imply that the New World colonization's in it. But it wasn't. Well, it probably is. I'm going to still believe it is. Until it isn't. And then I'm going to scream.
Been a game about scale, right? You're from the bird's
Oh
eye
my
view
God, it's
of
this
the
little
empire
Weasley
down to
guy.
the individual battlefields that decide
Simon
its fate.
Mann.
With this one though, we've had to go.
You and Cynic,
much
he looks like a
grander.
weasel kid.
You're
He's
fighting across a solar system.
been
right?
around
So
in
you're
Creative
looking down
Assembly
at
for
the
ages.
Bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So even playing through with the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want that strategic decision making to pull
He's
that
speaking
forces
gobbledygook.
through the game. but they will certainly encounter narrative events.
Okay, so you can
or
drag
the
units in
framing
cover,
of
looks
why
like
they're
now.
there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to Agri World, for instance.
If you love Warhammer 40,000, we are bringing that to life in a way you will never have seen in any other video game that's been made. If you love your strategy gaming, right, in general, if you love your turn-based or real-time strategies, you know, we've got you there as well.
We cannot wait to spend the next many, many years crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news, and thank you again.
Looks like he has to go to the bathroom. Let him go potty, damn it. Let him go potty. Steve, hold still.
Now, the closed beta and the fact that they're going publicly sign up for it.
That is a good thing.
That's a good thing. That is definitely a good
Now,
thing.
what they should be doing, though, is they should also do an open beta as well once they polish things up further. And the reason why I am a big believer that more testers is also good, too, is so that you get a big enough feedback pool that you can actually pull like good feedback on. Like, let's say there's something egregious, something that people really don't like the UI, it's like you can't, I know you probably can, but say the UI is super clunky or the GUI is not scalable, right? Like, that's got to be fixed. Because I will say that the GUI looks a little too big, right? Like, it should be a little smaller. Personally, I don't like it that big.
If it's not big enough, it won't fit on mobile.
So I am yes, this is a console game. So yeah, you can see in the bottom right, PlayStation 5 and Xbox as well.
Oh my god, it is.
Yes, that we've known this for a while though. The new Total Wars are planned to be on console as well.
It's dead for me.
It's dead for me.
That is definitely a worry.
It's a concern for sure. But they have been adamant saying that mod support would still be a thing. I don't think they've said that for 40K Total War. But it is slated for PlayStation 5 and Xbox X Series S. Which means that will limit things. That's probably why the maps are small. Because consoles can't handle it. And that's just a matter of fact. The hardware just isn't strong enough to handle that much stuff. Which
Not
means
to mention the controlling with a controller, Total War.
I'm just looking where the space map where Armageddon was, and it's just what to suspect.
Hello, Ghost, change it back.
What?
I almost made a slip of the tongue.
Oh, it's Master Ghosty.
What's wrong, Fuzzy? Get us confused again?
He's trying
You know
hard.
what I was about to call you.
I don't know why you guys are
Sign up
retarded.
for the closed beta that you see on screen, like a good boy.
Yeah, I probably will. All right, that's
I already did.
Total Warhammer 40K. It looks cute. I hope it's not gay and bad. If it is, scream and blame somebody else.
I mean, I have to say, what was shown this time around is much more...
Yeah, show meat.
It
was a better
inspiring than the first time around.
I will say, though, a lot of the games upcoming do look interesting. Now, Halo, not so sure about that one. Fable definitely looked bad.
No.
Gears of
You
War
like your
looked...
pink crystal armor?
Gears of War looked all right. State of Decay, coin toss with about that one. Total Warhammer 40K, it is made for consoles. It will be downscaled. I'm going to be a little upset about that. But if it's fun and good, then, they did the bare minimum. But if it isn't, well, their ball is on a chopping block.
If you ask me, rather how the reception is going to be depends on the feedback they get for the closed beta and the impressions they get. If they do a closed beta, they get the feedback, and they actually listen to the feedback, that will inspire more confidence. But knowing the team, it is a coin toss whether they listen or not.
That's true. Next up we have is Company of Heroes Definitive Edition. So Relic Entertainment's still kicking and screaming. They haven't died yet. It's their old logo. Wee. Basically giving it the definitive edition from Dawn of War, which honestly, Company Heroes is awesome. So this is probably going to be a good one.
This isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, I like this.
They preserved the art style too, and just made it HD. And better performance.
Oh god, better mod support.
Yeah, this is probably going to be worth picking up, if I had to guess.
Guys,
Company Heroes 1 was really good.
Dawn of War mods are so much more fun with the Definitive Edition, and if they do the same treatment here and maybe take a few lessons of how to patch it properly, it'll be just as good.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they did a good job with Dawn of War Definitive. Like, Dawn of War Definitive, I was surprised. They didn't fuck that up. They did a good job. It's actually pretty fun. And they're doing a Definitive Edition for Company of Heroes, and they're just going to touch it up and give it 64-bit support so it doesn't lag.
Nice.
That's going to be nice.
Yeah. Because I really liked the first Company of Heroes.
Yeah.
So
Company Heroes 2 was okay. Like, it got, after all the expansions, it was all right. Company Heroes 1 was, like, so much better, though. Company Heroes 1 was just, like, amazing.
I like the factions, the uniqueness of the factions, the gameplay, just the art style. A lot of it was so much better. 2, it took a bit, partially due to THQ going kablooey and Sega having to put more money to stabilize the situation. That was definitely part of it. But it was still fun in the end. I did not enjoy the campaigns as much. I enjoyed ones a lot more. So
1's campaign was awesome. Plus, the German campaign was also pretty stellar. And the first mission,
Company Heroes 1.
The first mission's awesome. It's just Saving Private Ryan, the mission, and it was fun.
I love Company Heroes 1 and making my father rage quit.
Well, now you have an opportunity to do it again. You have an opportunity. Let's see. For one,
Good memories.
Bullying his papa.
Yeah, he liked to play Germans, and I just played. I was forced to play Americans, and then I was just plain spamming. And he was angry about it.
This year is really good for releases. I just found out that Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee is being remastered and released in November.
Can you post that? I forgot to grab that.
I already did.
Good job.
It's in the stream room.
Well, chat.
That one game was so much fun.
Oh, you gotta go to bed?
I'm
Good
gonna
night.
disappear. Yeah.
Goodbye, Carlittle.
Bye, Carlittle.
For having me.
Thanks for hopping by, buddy. But yeah. So what's interesting before we get started is Atari has been actually producing a lot of remasters. There's also a special Atari sale currently being conducted on goodoldgames.com right now. And Atari seems to be getting a lot of their games basically remastered. Now, I will point out that the Atari that exists now is not actually Atari from, yesteryear. I have no idea which iteration of Atari this is, but whoever's running the show at Atari, or is at least authorizing these remasters of all their games and stuff, pretty good idea. Atari is one of those things that's been kind of thrown around and been an absolute disgusting thing to look at for a very long time. So if they're actually willing to put out remasters for a lot of their good games, this is actually a good thing. So let's look at the trailer.
This was so much fun.
Is this the Wii one I'm thinking of? Or is this different? I forget which one. Because there's a
This
couple
is-
Godzilla brawler games. I can't remember which.
I'm glad they're keeping the local multiplayer as well.
Yeah, no, it's cute.
Was it the GameCube that this released on? I think it was all of those generation of consoles.
Is this the Wii game that they're making here? I can't remember which one it is. None of you know, do you? Fuck.
I think it's a PS2 era.
No,
one, the PS2
it's 2002, so no, it's pre-Wii. Arena Fighter Remaster, 12 kaiju to choose from. Because there was another Godzilla game made for the Wii, and that one I know is like the more sought-after one because it had more monsters added to it later. Was that Rampage? I can't remember. It's like 60
You might be thinking
monsters
Rampage,
or something.
but Melee, I definitely know for sure was PS2 GameCube era. This is not Wii.
Let's see here. Yeah, this was the GameCube one.
Yeah. I played so much of this game.
Yeah, I played a ton of this game too. My friend had it, so we would all go over to his house and just play a ton of it.
The only thing I
played
must
that one
say
Turtle-
is that everything has a yellow feel to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably Unreal Engine 5 with the yellow filter.
Like
That
they
was
should
majority
probably
of the
like
idea.
if I had to say anything, like somebody's got to tell them to turn that off because that looks that filter is so strong it's actually hurting my eyes a little bit.
Yeah. I wonder if
It's better than the fog filter they used back in 2002.
I wonder if the cheat code to get the turtle monster is still in. I forget his name. I think it started with an O.
The turtle monster?
Monster.
Turtle was Gamera.
Gamera?
But it's not.
Or are you talking about... Yeah, because Gamera was the turtle monster. Are you talking about Megalon?
Give me a sec.
Megalon.
My God. There's a new trailer for Dark Tide, but it's just for the new class. Yeah, so we'll check it out. Post it.
Orga. I think it was Orga. Yep, that was it's
Orga.
Yeah,
Okay.
I always remembered him as a turtle for some reason.
Turtle. Because he's turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
I don't see it. Chatfishes haven't posted it. They have failed me.
I just threw it in the stream room. The link to the Skitari page.
Good. Oh. Chatfish have failed me for the last time. Like,
But the Chatfish in the stream bucket didn't.
Also, Chatfish, as a beautiful reminder, we are very close to today's goal. There is many thumbnails to get onto, chat. The Gears E-Day Thummy, which is now available to get onto. Can you believe it? You can be a grubfish?
Maybe
A
you could
grub.
show trucks on if they reach the daily.
I thought we already showed that to them.
No, we didn't.
We didn't?
I don't think so, at least.
I don't like showing chat.
All right, Chatfish.
Like,
if
You
you
might
make
correct me, but I don't think so.
if you make today's goal before I go to work in 50 minutes, I'll extend my name change until the 23rd. That's 2 extra weeks.
The 23rd of next year. He's like, what? Nope. I'm gonna start screaming.
No. 2 weeks.
No.
Do it.
That'd be funny. That'd be a good deal. That'd be the best deal of all time.
But this deal only lasts for 50 more minutes.
Well, chat, there you have it.
Damn.
If you want to give the
48.
rest of everybody on our friend group brain rot because nobody can remember who Master Morty or fucking former Ghost is anymore. The brain
Nasty
damage is...
Ghosty and former Mort.
It's quite cursed. It continues. That's not it. It's now in discussions.
That's not it.
You good little dough bitch. He's like, thank you, Master Kid.
I'll post in the VC room.
I've already got it, chunky boy.
You're a chubby boy.
Beautiful. Oh, there's no audio. Flanker
I
hand.
thought it was Reguline for a second with cat ears.
Fucking.
I like how they just made a Garand. Fucking Christ.
It's just an electrified Gary. It's so dumb.
Like that's not how that would work. But all right, that's not how that would. I get it.
Like, those
They
weapons look a little anemic.
They look a little anemic, yeah. But the
It's
class
the
looks
hands
really
faction.
cool.
The character looks cool.
Yes.
The weapons look kind of lame. Yeah.
Well, they just took a Garand. Like that was a bit lazy, but that, to be fair, wasn't their fault. That's the creators of GW. That's their fault for being lazy. Also, those sounded really bad. I don't know why.
They sounded anemic.
There's a.
again,
I hope that that's just because of the mixing. But it's like, listen, they sound like weak. Eh. Okay, that music was really. I thought that was the sound they made. And I'm like, that's terrible. But fortunately, that was the music. Oh, got scared there for a moment.
In reality, they're going cute.
It could just be the mixing of this trailer, because they boosted the music a little obnoxiously too loud. And so you can't hear the sound effects, so it might not actually be that way, you know? Oh my god. Sometimes I forget how lazy GW is when it comes to weapon design. It's like, it's just a Garand. It's like, oh god help me. And it's an ugly Garand too. Like, what have you done to it? You added a weird little testicle to it.
Oh, cool.
What?
Let me see if I can grab the trailer for it. Abiotic Factor announced a story DLC for Q4 of this year.
Huh. I mean, I suppose the game was successful, so that stands to reason that there might be more expansions for them coming in the near future.
There we go. The announcement trailer.
I know, I'm going to get it.
I already threw it in the stream room.
Yeah, no, I gotta cover my screen still.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm. A lot of announcements today, Chatfishes. Fucking god. Subnautica!
They're just fucking Half-Life scientists, and it's great.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Oh no, it's a mutant. Pretty
Tropic
cute.
Outbreak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cute.
Yeah. That was from 2 hours ago, so that is a very recent announcement.
Yeah, that was actually surprisingly expedient of them. The little goobers.
Yeah.
Goopy goober.
The end of this year has so much good stuff coming that I'm excited for.
That's good news. Alright, chat, it's time for us to schedule the next stream, as I have yet to make the daily goal. So there will be no going to bed, as we have a lot of work to do. We're close to making the weekly, chat. Don't let that slip, or I'll have to dock Beano's pay.
Remember, chat, if you make the,
Right after I gave him a bonus, too.
Work,
pretty rude.
I'll extend my name change for 2 weeks till the 23rd.
That's such a interesting and sexy offer that I think I'm gonna chop off Squealy's balls. What do you think, Skip?
Spay and neuter your Squealy today.
I don't know. We'll have to do a throwaway stream. We'll call it snorkel tide. Yes, it's a good name.
Snorkel tide.
It's a beautiful name. It's a beautiful name. True, chat. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
The Doman says it's time to dock Beano's pay.
Time to let Beano go.
The Beano will starve.
Yup.
Into the great pastures.
All right,
Beano will
chat.
have to lick
We will
his
see you in the
shower
next stream.
mushrooms.
Thank you for your generous donations, and we'll see you shortly. Goodbye.